It do be a me. Hey everyone. Hope you're doing well tonight. Kaito, Bun Bun, hope you guys are doing well tonight. How we feeling? I'm feeling me-y. Feels the only way I can really describe that. It's time for more Hotel Dusk. When last we met, prior to the Turkey Day, stuff happened that I cannot quite recall the exacts of, because short-term memory is a motherfucker. All I remember is we're here in the bar. So is, I almost called him Dan Avidan. That's not his name. His name is Louie. Shit, what the fuck were we supposed to do? May I ask you playing Pokemon? Hell yeah, Bun Bun. When in doubt, talk to Louie, I guess. Louie. What? Guess we've already talked to Louie. Actually. Hello, Mr. Summer. Got a minute? Yes, of course. I got something I wanted to talk to you about. What a coincidence. You see, I was hoping to run into you. Fucking around an Illustrator, less fun than Pokemon? Yeah, definitely. Barring Premiere, Illustrator might be my least favorite of the Adobe suite. Well, Dreamweaver. I fucking hate web design. I hate HTML. Photoshop, no problem. After Effects, less than a problem. Illustrator, There's something I had to hope to discuss with you as well. But I believe my news can wait until later. If you are so inclined, Mr. Hyde. Probably like to hear the game, wouldn't you? Realized, wait. Did I mute the game? Oh god. If you are so inclined, Mr. Hyde, please begin. Well, it's about your buddy, Alan. Alan, did you say? You sure you got no idea where he's at? Quite sure. No clues or leads or anything like that, huh? No, nothing of the sort. But it's not like you went out of your way to look for the guy. And what, may I ask, do you mean by that? Common sense, it's better for you if he's out of the picture. Mr. Hyde, I'll be checking out of this hotel on the morrow. I will then proceed to the offices of a local newspaper and tell them my story. I believe they'll enjoy the tale of a famous author and his fall from grace. You see, I plan to use the media search for Alan. Didn't see that one coming. Listen, Summer. I stumbled on your secret by accident. I didn't have plans to tell anybody about it. You didn't have plans? Yeah, but, well, I was talking to someone and it slipped. So what I'm trying to say is, you need to shoot me. It's only honor bound. I see. Well, then it is fortunate that I'm planning on telling my tale to the public. And if I may ask, to whom did you reveal my secret? I see no reason to hide it from him. Already room 212. Name's Helen Parker. Helen Parker? She's the one who had the pen engraved for Alan. Mr. Hyde. I gave the pen back to her. There you go. 1 gin and tonic. Looks like you're having yourselves a good time over here. No, nothing?
Well, I'll just go over here then.
You said there was something you wanted to talk about? What is it? Quite right. I was so surprised by your admission, I completely forgot my own topic. Actually, it's about the woman we met earlier in this very establishment. Who, Iris? Yes, that's her. I must say, she bears a striking resemblance to the actress Cecily Lee. And if you felt a sense of deja vu upon meeting Iris, you now know why. There's a quite striking photo of her doppelganger on this month's issue of Bavoom. What kind of actress is this Cecily Lee? My good man, are you truly unfamiliar with her? I don't get out much. She's an up-and-coming thespian who's garnered quite a bit of recent popularity. She got her start on one of those tawdry daytime soap operas. Her performance received wild praise from critics and fans alike. I believe she's scheduled to make her debut on the silver screen next year. Few people know that she was a model before she took up the craft of acting. She's not as young as the others new starlets, but she has a certain something. That's quite the intro, Summer. Steal her biography? Oh, please, Mr. Hyde, I'm merely reciting the information I've heard. And I do not appreciate your attempts at jocularity in my expense.
Who the fuck uses the word jocularity? You are a mysterious motherfucker. I know the most about you out of anyone else in this game at the moment, barring, I guess, Jeff. But you're the biggest mystery of them all.
The question is, sir, why would Cecily Lee be staying in this hotel on her own? It does arouse one's curiosity, does it not? Alright, enough chatter. I gotta blow. Truly. Well, I shall remain a while longer and savor the proffered spirits. Actually, you know what? I'm curious. If I show him the magazine, does anything happen? Where is that? Is the better question. Men's magazine. Yes, that's her. Mr. Hyde, the voluptuous creature on the... I've always thought there was an M in that word for some reason, huh? The voluptuous creature on this cover is Cecily Lee. Aphrodite in a bathing suit. Striking, no? Well, that was worth it. Totally. Oh, shit. Hey, Melissa. Hey, Squirt.
Hi, mister.
What are you doing here?
Dad's gone.
What, again? Are you looking for him?
Uh-huh.
Well, he's not in the bar.
The bar?
It's a place for adults. It's called the Seven Stars Bar. It's through that door at the end of the hall. See the sign with the big star on it?
Star? Oh, I remember. I saw that before. It was all pretty and stuff. It was kind of like the star on top of a Christmas tree.
Yeah, I suppose.
Did you get any Christmas presents this year?
Yeah, Hyde doesn't strike me as a presents guy, plus who the fuck does he know? He knows fucking Ed. He's looking for Bradley. And then there's Rachel, and that's it. I look like the kind of guy who gets presents. Not the angle I thought that would take. A little bit Fallout 4-y in that regard, I guess, but oh well.
No, but that's sad.
Don't worry about it. Adults don't need presents. How about you? You get anything? Yeah, I guess that figures. But at least you gotta decorate the tree, right?
My dad's a jerk.
We're very aware. Yeah, can't argue with that. Calm down, will you? You get all worked up now, you won't be able to sleep.
But we didn't have anything for Christmas. No presents, no cookies. We didn't have a tree, you know, a Christmas tree.
I hear you, but you get all worked up now, you won't be able to sleep.
You just said the same sentence twice in a row there, Kyle. Effective, but damn.
Hey, kid. Don't worry about your old man. He'll be back soon. But I got something I think you'd like.
Something I'd like? Oh, that's...
Oh, the one I got in the fucking vending machine last time. Does that mean that's required? Damn, they make you really search for those fucking things then, huh? But wait, you can run out of coins. So is there like a chain of presents you can give her, or... Oh god, if this game has multiple endings, I'm gonna... Oh, that's... I hope I've been doing well. Oh boy. Yeah, it's Pinky Rabbit. Take it.
Yay! I got Mr. Rabbit!
Now, go back to your room and take a nap or something. Melissa heads out the door. Alrighty then. When in doubt, head to the room. Huh?
Oh, Mr. Hyde. Good evening.
You're still cleaning?
Oh, yes, everyone else gets to take a break, but not Rosa. No, no. But this is it. Once I'm done here, I'm finished for the day.
Melissa come through here?
Melissa? Yes, she just went up to the second floor. Why, are you asking?
I think the kid actually went back to her room.
But the poor thing looked as sad as can be. Did something happen? What happened?
Oh, my shoulder just jerked. What the fuck was that? That says she misses her mom more than her dad being a problem. Her dad's only partially being a problem because she misses her mom. Her mom ran out on her.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Poor child. All families have their grief, but losing a mother, that's too much to ask of any child.
Alright, I've got to get going.
Wait, Mr. Hyde, wait just 1 second, please. There's something that's been bothering me.
Shoot.
It's about Melissa. See, she asked me if the hotel had a Christmas tree. Well, I told her that we did, but Christmas has already come and gone, you see. I explained how Dunning always takes the decorations down on the 26th. And, well, she just looked so sad, it near broke my heart, it did.
Yeah, that's sad, alright.
Do you have any idea why she would be asking about a tree?
She didn't get one. It's because she didn't have one at home. No presents either.
Oh, how sad, that poor thing. What an awful father that Kevin Woodward is. Well, it's no wonder she wanted to see a tree.
Yeah.
What a shame. The tree and decorations are in the storage room on the first floor. What a shame.
See you around.
I wonder. Because if I recall... storage is like next to Rose's room, right? I guess it would have to be, because it's definitely not either of those two rooms up there, so either it's Dunning's room, which that's not, or that, and we've already seen the entire second floor at this point. So I guess that would have to be the storage room. Can I go and grab that Christmas tree? Now I'm starting to wonder if this game has actual, like, varied endings based off your actions. I feel like they can't vary too much if it's important to a narrative, but at the same time, like, I've seen weirder shit in visual novels. Yeah, storage. That's a lot of boxes. Huh. Christmas tree. Well, it would have to be in something larger than any of these boxes look like they could be. Oh my god, almost every box has unique dialogue? Okay, here we fucking go. Tree must be behind these boxes somewhere. I can't believe I'm actually looking for a Christmas tree. I'm going soft. Oh, this is a puzzle? Oh boy. Alrighty, I think I'm getting there. Slowly but surely. You can tell because I'm turning Irish. Oh man, box puzzles. Intense motherfuckers. Ah, that's the tree box. It was there. Hey, Squirt, what are you doing here? Rosa came to my room and told me to get down here. She said I could see a Christmas tree if I went to the storage room. She said you'd be here too? And she told me I could decorate the tree, so... Can I? Huh? Rosa saw right through me. This hotel is turning me into a real sap. Hey, mister. Let's decorate the tree together. Come on, huh? Yeah, sure, kid. Why not? Alright. I'm assuming I want to match the color of the hook to the color of the ornament. I don't know why I turned German there for a second, but I did. Oh no. I really wish I could just drop these fucking things and they would shatter. It would be relentlessly cruel, especially to this very unfortunate child with the way her life's gone. But could you just imagine the game over scenario? I feel like I made this thing very top heavy. star. Well, seasonally appropriate now that we're in the post-Thanksgiving anything. I was surprised. Black Friday night when I went to work, there was no Christmas music playing yet. I expected to walk in and just be assaulted by Mariah Carey. But no, nothing. With that said, tomorrow when I go to work, I expect the exact opposite. Yay, it's a Christmas tree for me! Sure is. Uh-huh. Well, Squirt, it's 3 days late, but here you go. Merry Christmas, kid. Merry Christmas, Mr. Hyde. Who's there? Oh, shit, Mila. Mila? Oh, did you come to see my tree? It's pretty, isn't it? It's the best tree ever! Yay, tree! Mr. Hyde and me directed it. Directed it? I'm a director now. Hollywood, watch the fuck out! Mr. Hyde and me decorated it together. What are you doing here? Oh, who else is gonna waltz in here? That'd be me, except I don't waltz mambo, maybe, but... Louie. What do you want? Easy, man. No need to go junkyard dog on me. Rose told me what you was up to. Said you was gonna have a Christmas shindig, right? Well, I heard Melissa and Mila were gonna be here. I knew I had to swing by. Can't have a party without Louie, brother. Am I right? Oh, whoa! The amount... I know I've visually compared him to Dan Avidan a lot. But James is right in that energy-wise, he's closer to like a much calmer Ray Shields from Investigations 2. Helps that he's not flirting with every walking thing, it feels like. So Mila, did Rosa tell you to come here too? Oh, welcome in, Game Ideas Maker. How you feeling tonight? Figures. Come on, let's have ourselves a good time. Time to party like it's 1990. That's not for 11 years, Lewis. Do whatever you want. Just stop trying to make me have fun. A little bit bored. How about you? Not much. Just enjoying a cool little plot-based game. Also, hey, Wind. How you doing in there? How's the tree? Good, man. Of course, these lovely ladies make it even better, yeah? Alright, I take back the Raymond Shields comment. You're now more like him. What do you think of the tree? Look how she's staring at it like a little kid. Before I check anything else, anything in these other lockers? It's a big locker. That's a rope. That's... Oh, I don't trust that. No way, I'm not touching any rope that comes from a dirty hotel. And a black light in the locker. I guess I'll just take the black light. This might come in handy. Or I could use it to throw Iris a party. Why not both? Nothing in the cardboard box. It's a big locker. Anything in this thing? It's a big locker. And now I turn off the... Oh, I can't turn off the lights. I wanted to scare the people. Wow, we really framed that perfectly, huh? I like having everyone here. It's really... it's fun. Good times, huh? Uh-huh. It's the... nut shack.
Getting sleepy. Hey. Out like a light. Hey, Louie.
Yeah?
Melissa fell asleep. Take her back to her room.
Huh? Me? Why do I gotta do it? I want to chat with Mila, man. You know, flash her a bit of the Denono charm.
Louie, the kid's asleep. Take her back to her room before she catches a cold. You work here, remember?
Like I could forget. Yeah, alright, I'm going. Hey, Melissa. Hey, come on. Let's get you back to your room.
Well, that worked out. How you feeling? Fever gone? Good. So, what did you do for Christmas? Who'd you spend it with? I'll put my notebook and hand it to Mila. Mila writes something in my notebook. Hmm? I have no one. Creepy.
Don't say that in front of her!
By herself, huh? Where was your father? Here you go. Mila writes something. Let's see. Where's Dad now? He's gone? What, you don't know where he's at? What does your father do? What's his job? Can you tell me where he lives? Just write it down for me. Hesitates to write something. Thanks. Santa Monica. I'm assuming that's Gallery May, but the handwriting, which is still more legible than mine is on this touchscreen, looks more like Galebi. Santa Monica and Gallery May. That's not that sentence. That's the exact opposite. Gallery May and Santa Monica. Your father owns an art gallery? Hmm? What's up, Koto? Oh, it's you.
Oh, look at that. What a lovely tree. I bet Melissa was happy.
Yeah, her and Louis both.
That's nice.
Oh, jeez. Thanks for the resub with Prime Kaito on a 6-month streak. You know, that shouldn't have startled me the way it did, because I saw the alert show up on my screen, but that was louder than I thought it was going to be. One day, I'll get the audio balance right. One day.
Something good came from your snooping after all. Come on, Mila, I think it's time to go. Good night, Mr. Hyde. I'll be taking Mila back to my room now. Oh, and you can go ahead and lead the tree up. It's just too nice to take down.
Rosa leaves, taking Mila with her. Missed your gun. It is a very powerful emote, isn't it? More coming soon. And by that I mean once we finish this game, probably do a one-off where I at least do the prototypes, like sketches for a couple more emotes. And, then move on to Layton. Is that door open? Well, thank you for pointing that out, because I have no idea how I would have gone over here otherwise. No one's coming to the door. Maybe I should have called first. This... oh. Well, time to the hydration, Kaido. Ugh. The granola bar bit back there. Ugh. What the fuck? Trying not to die. It's like one particular flake of granola just likes to stay in the back of people's throats and try to kill them 15 to 45 minutes later. It is the random element. This must be Dunning's room. It's a hockey stick. Goes well with the flower painting. It's a bunch of books on tax law. Looking for loopholes, huh, Dunning? There's some kind of award here. I got no idea what this thing is. Some cookbooks here. Dunning cooks? Huh, oh no. Looks like some books on literature must belong to somebody else. None of these books seem all that important to me. These are all books about sculpting. Got yourself one of those corner fireplaces, eh? It's an empty can. It's an empty glass. Saddest thing I've seen all day. It's a half-empty bottle of booze. Of course, I'd like to say it's half full. You didn't strike me as an optimist, Hyde. That's the sports page. It's the simple wooden bureau. It's a leather chair. Looks comfy. The tablecloth looks like the Stars and Stripes. Seeing the hockey stick on the playable map is funny to me. I don't know why. Ooh. It's a picture. There's a framed photo on the shelf. It's a picture of a young girl. That looks a lot like Melissa. Huh. Oh, fuck. Huh? Duck your cover, quickly! Hi. What the hell are you doing in here? Isn't this the lobby? Don't get smart with me, pal. This is my own room. My mistake, sorry to barge in. If you're sorry, then hire yourself out of here. Now, buddy, move it. So, question. Dunning, why is barging into your own personal room not a game over? But being in the office, admittedly with a crowbar trying to get something out of a filing cabinet, a kick out. Those should both be one or the other. If you're gonna be like that, be consistent about it at least. That picture of the young girl in Dunning's room. Who could it be? Alright. Somebody's in the lobby. Huh? Nah, that's Melissa's old man. Got a minute?
Oh, hey there, looky here. It's Mr. Hyde. It's a lovely night, isn't it?
I see you're in a good mood.
Well, true, I'm just...
Drunk as a skunk. Been in the bar, huh?
I have, yes, sir.
Your daughter was looking for you.
You're a liar, Mr. Hyde, a liar.
I'm a liar.
That's right, that little girl, she hates me. She'd never look for me. I swear I know you're lying.
She was looking for you. Go to your room and ask her, if you can make it that far.
Mind your business. What do you know? Nothing. You're a swine. Get out of my life. Leave me alone.
Kevin turns and stumbles his way towards the front desk. What the hell's eating him? Hey, Woodward. Huh? He ignored me? Dick move. Got a minute?
Don't want company. Leave me alone. Just let me alone.
No. Hey. You really plowed, Doc. You okay? What's wrong?
It's nothing. I don't drink much. No, I don't feel so good.
Who are you drinking with?
What difference does that make? It's none of your business.
Have it your way.
Don't want company. Leave me alone. Let me check something.
Alright, we're good. I had to check something on one of my discords. Wonder who Kevin was throwing them back with. I guess we'll go right back to the bar. I mean, that's all, folks. It's only been 20 minutes since we were there last in-game, so there couldn't have been much time for a lot, but he would have had to show up having, like, way too much of anything times 8. And then just show up there? That can't be good for your liver. Huh? It's Iris.
Thanks for coming in. The drinks were delicious. I was pleasantly surprised. Good to hear, I think. Anyway, hope you come back. I will. See ya!
Hey.
Ah! Oh, damn it. Stop sneaking up around, Hyde. It'll give me a heart attack.
If you weren't mooning over the dame, you'd have heard me come in.
Ah, Mr. Hyde. As tactful as ever, I see. If you'll excuse me.
Iris turns and totters out of the bar, so she's clearly had a good bit too. Everyone's getting crunk tonight. That is the whiskey. I wanted to talk, not look at the whiskey. Guess bourbon was more where we got the last time, I think. Looks like you're having a good time.
Don't be getting the wrong idea, brother. I was just making sure the lady enjoyed herself. Part of the job.
Whatever you say, Louie. May want to pick your tongue off the floor, though.
Give it a rest already. You want a drink?
No, not now.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, enough tonight anyway.
Know when to stop shows you appreciate a good drink.
Can't abuse the stuff, right?
Look at that and
You'll end up like the dynamic duo I had in earlier. Sloshed to the gills. Who's the dynamic duo, Louie?
well, the better half just left. That babe Iris was tossing them back with Melissa's pops.
Kevin and Iris were drinking together?
Yeah, and more than a little. Got back from putting Melissa to bed and here they are. Playing at the counter like a couple of regulars. Looked like they was talking about something serious, too. Then they both pounded back a roll of drinks and got fried to the tonsils. Melissa's pops ain't much of a drinker. Thought he might be repaint the bar, yeah? Luckily for me, he got up and stumbled out of here. Iris stuck around and had a couple more. She wasn't as bad off as I thought. That's to say it, man, but she wasn't here to chat me up. She was just killing time.
So, what were they talking about?
Who knows, man? Weather, sports, whatever rich, fancy people chat about.
You telling me you didn't overhear anything?
Well, I guess I did overhear something. Mrs. Pop said something about a Gallery May in Santa Monica?
Where Mila's dad works? Oh, wait a second. Her mother, Melissa's mom, is a art gallery curator, right? Or at least works at one. We might have a connection there. Oh boy. What do you say about the gallery?
Sorry, brother, all I heard was a name. Guy was slurring like a prize fighter, yeah?
Gallery May in Santa Monica. Does all this tie into where Mila's father works? There's a framed photo of a little girl in Dunning's room. You know who it is?
Picture of a kid? No clue, man. Dunning ain't never invited me in for tea and cookies, you dig? What's up, Hyde? You thinking deep again?
You could say that.
Oh, come on, man. Don't leave me hanging. What is it?
I learned some things about Mila's old man.
You did? How? More snooping?
I asked Mila some questions and had her write the answers in my notebook.
Damn! Why did I think of that?
Mila's old man's named Robert Evans. He owns Gallery May in Santa Monica.
Whoa! There ain't two of them, no?
Doubt it.
Yo, Hyde, you thinking what I'm thinking?
It depresses me, but yeah, I guess I am. Strange things from strange sources, huh?
You can shine your badges. That was always the weirdest mini mechanic, because it didn't do anything in the original DS version, right? But you have to be in handheld. Well, I guess my badges are never being shined, because I seldom play anything on handheld. Although I guess I did do some Metroid Dread stuff on handheld. Nah, I better have a chat with your drunken friends. Alright, so... who should we go after first? Kevin or Iris? Here we go. I think I'll start with Iris. Okay, well, there's my answer question. My question answered, rather. Maybe I'm drunk. Unlikely, but with the way I fucking speak, it would make sense. Alright, Iris is 216. She's across from us. Ba 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 da ba. Can I help you? There's something I wanted to ask you. Fine. You know anybody who runs a gallery down in Santa Monica? That's a rather odd question, isn't it? You were talking about a gallery at the bar. While you were drinking with Kevin Woodward. Remember? Guy from room 219? I remember my actions quite well, thank you. I didn't black out or anything. And what business is this of yours? Just curious. Do you want me to believe that you've suddenly become a patron of the arts? Yeah, that's me. I'm a big fan of apple paintings and armless statues. If you must know, I merely mentioned a gallery where an associate of mine works. Mr. Woodward then told me, with no prompting from me, that he knew of it. Actually, I'm glad you're here. I need to speak with you about something. Believe it or not, I don't have anyone else to turn to for help. Oh, I believe it. Just come in, will you? So, where's the fire, Iris? When I returned to my room, it felt odd. And then I saw it. It is odd. Yeah, hey. What's odd? What's odd? My suitcase has been moved. It's subtle, but it's definitely been moved. You're sure? Yes, I'm positive. Someone's been in here. Whoever it was must have waited until I was out, and then broke in. Was anything stolen? Yes. You contact the front desk, and I hear Dunning his experience with this kind of thing. Not yet. I mean, I should, but there'll be so many questions, and I hate questions. Besides, nobody ever tries to catch a thief unless lots of money's stolen. So they didn't take your money. That's right. So what did they take? I can't say. Then I can't help. You would consider helping me? Depends on how cooperative you are. I lost a small envelope. So what was in this small envelope? A small letter? I can't tell you. I was sworn to secrecy, Mr. Hyde. You must believe me. I made a promise to the person who gave it to me. So what's the name of the gallery, you know? Gallery May. Wait a second.
How do you know it? How do you know about the place?
A friend of mine works there. That's all.
So someone gave you the envelope, right? Anything else you can tell me? Was there anything written on it?
I can't say.
Then I can't help. Good luck, lady. I'm out of here.
Why must you be such a crass, insensitive lout? Fine, I'll tell you. Just give me a moment.
I'm impatient. Who gave it to you?
It was Grace. You'll find her name written on the back of the envelope.
You're going to tell me who this Grace is?
She's a friend.
What kind of friend?
She's a friend, Mr. Hyde. What about that is so difficult for you to comprehend? You may live your life all alone under a rock somewhere, but I... Why am I talking to you about this? It's none of your business.
None of my business. Alright, lady. Whatever you say. Alright, I'm off.
Had that exact thought, Kaito.
Because the dots I'm connecting, this friend is probably Melissa's mother.
And just given the tone of the story, let's be real, the envelope is probably something important from the mother, either to give to Melissa or to show to the cops should she show up dead, something like that.
But my other thought is, Ayo, ring? 1970s gay proposal? Hell yeah. Bit of an overdramatic one, given the era, but I'll drop him if I find anything.
Thank you. Helping me is more kindness than I expected.
Don't get used to it. I ain't doing this for you.
But then...
I'm just curious about what got stolen. That's all.
You don't say.
Oh, but I do. Got a hunch about your mystery envelope and whatever's inside it. I think it's gonna shine a light on some shadows I've been following around.
Mr. Hyde, what on earth are you talking about?
See ya. Alrighty. A little envelope. Something that would fit inside a little envelope. Huh? What are you doing here?
Nothing. Goodbye.
You sobered up pretty quick. Wonder if he was hoping to see Iris. Either way, he's up to something. I guess it's time to put the good doctor on the coals. Iris is definitely confrontational. Okay, thanks, bye. Iris is confrontational, but Hyde's own attitude is also relatively not confrontational, but he's kind of a dick about the way he phrases things a lot. So he kind of get the verbal lashings he gets from people sometimes are, in my eyes, partially rightfully deserved. Doesn't appear to be anyone in. Where the fuck did Kevin go?
Hey, Kevin. I'm your biggest fan. Jellyfishing!
Oh, there you are. Oh, you know, that's cool. I like that you can see him from the next room over. Mind you, so far this game is what? How many rooms total is this hotel? Barring potential secret ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... 12... I'll count the stairs as 13. 14, 15, 16...
We'll count the little main office. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 22, we'll count the secondary stairs. I'll count the front desk itself as one, so that's 23. That's the same floor. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. And we'll count the roof. 37 rooms? Not a very big game overall in terms of scale. Unless, again, there could be secret rooms. Maybe I've round up to a nice 40. You got a minute? Go away. What are you doing here? Go away. I just want to be by myself. I got questions for you. Didn't you hear me? I'm not in any condition to speak right now. I saw you hanging around room 216. Were you looking for Iris? It's none of your business who I see. Easy, Doc. You two had business. Were you looking for Iris? I heard you tossed a few back in the bar. And if I were, is there a law against me drinking with Iris? What were you and Iris chatting about? You two have been friends long? Well, why are you asking me these things? You have no... It doesn't matter who my friends are, who I talk to. You don't have a right to hound me like this. I don't have to tell you anything. Don't be a mean drunk, Doc. Just talk to me. Enough. I'm out of patience. I'm tired of your questions. Tired of you. You can't be out of patience. That's how you lose money. Close your head. Is that a saying? I've said that a couple times, I feel. I've got reasons for asking. I ain't asking these questions for my health, alright? Then why are you asking them? Why are you... I'm looking for someone. Looking? You? I don't believe it. That's right. There's a young girl staying here who's looking for her father. Are you talking about Melissa? How dare you? No, different kid. So I need to ask you about Gallery May in Santa Monica. Seems the girl's father owns the joint. Really? You know the place, right? Gallery May? Yeah. How? Well, my wife used to work there. Past tense. We're done. We're done here. I'm going back to my room. Not yet, Doc. I've got more questions. Mr. Hyde, what do you want? Yeah, I know Gallery May. My wife used to work there before she used to work there. So is she dead? I was just we just met and we had drinks. That's why my head hurts. Yeah, either she's... I'm thinking... Assuming that the bracelet that Mila has is truly the same one that Bradley has, and that connects them, that also connects her father to Niall for the art theft ring. And that, in tandem, also ties the mother to that, used to, like, former employment and left, or dead otherwise. But that also gives a way of, say, information gets out, there's an easy target right there to just pin the crime on and kill. She mentioned the gallery. I was surprised. That's all a mystery. There's no mystery here. I don't know the owner. Never met him. You playing straight with me? Yeah! Enough! Please, Mr. Hyde, please. My head hurts and I'm tired. I know nothing. Nothing, huh? You're hiding something. Spill it. How dare you? We're done talking. My problems are mine. Got it? Mine. Not yours. Not yours.
Not my business, huh?
Look, you're kind to my daughter, and I think maybe you mean well, but that's enough. I have limits. I'm not going to unfold my life to a stranger.
Alright, point made. Let's step back a second. We've both been around the block, right? Got a few scars to show for it. I got no interest in digging in your private life. But there's something you know. And that something's the key I need to find what I'm looking for.
What are you looking for? What's that?
It's got nothing to do with you. But you answer my questions, and I'll tell you what you want to know. Let's talk about Iris. They're not lovers. They just met. This is total coincidence. This is the first time you met her?
That's right. I never met her before tonight. But she said she knew Grace and...
Who's Grace?
Melissa's mother. My wife. Iris mentioned Gallery May in the bar. It surprised me. But then she told me she knew Grace. I didn't know what to say.
What else does she know? Does she know your wife left you?
I don't know.
Why didn't you ask her? Maybe she knows where your life is now.
No, I'm tired of talking to strangers about how my wife left me. I have some pride, but... Oh, am I kidding? It's all my fault. She left because of me.
Why'd she leave you?
And,
Guess I need to talk about that later? I got a hunch about Gallery May. You never worked there. No shit, he's a doctor! Why? Well, I guess working in an art gallery wouldn't be the most out there thing, but it would definitely be a interesting career choice. After becoming a surgeon. You never worked there, so when did she start at the gallery?
no, I didn't, but she was there 7 years ago.
Long time.
Wife was working at the gallery when we got married. When Melissa was born in, she took a few years off. It was important. She thought spending time together was important. She missed the gallery. She wanted to use her training. So when Melissa turned 2, Grace found work in an art museum. And things were still alright between the two of you. Yeah. They were.
But I know what went wrong between you and the wife. Yeah, by the looks, she had at least from my outside perspective, her life seemed relatively stable. Like, she had the kid, 2 years, nothing but parenting, got a part-time job probably just to stimulate the brain. Melissa is, from what we can tell, a pretty good kid. It would have to be you that would be the problem. So what the fuck did you do? It was you, right, Duck? I mean, yeah, don't presume to, like, know every detail just because of what we know so far, yeah, but...
Yeah, it was all my fault.
How was it your fault? What did you do?
Well,
You feeling low?
my head's gonna explode.
I bet. Well, you better get to your room before you make Rose's life a living hell. Can you make it? Because I ain't carrying you.
You're right, it's just like you said.
I'm right? Hey, hold up.
What is it?
You're pathetic. You know that? I give you a lot of crap about how you raise your kid and you don't get mad? No woman likes a coward, pal. I bet that's why your wife left you high and dry.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah.
I bet she'd been planning to dump you for a long time. You know, she left a message on the back of one of Melissa's puzzles, right? The one she gave her as a gift. She left a goodbye message on the back.
She did what?
You didn't know? Where's your head at, Doc?
I never knew. That was the problem. I never knew anything. You want to hear my story, Mr. Hyde? I'll tell you everything.
Tell you what, you want to talk? I'll stand here till I get bored.
2 years ago, I lost a patient in the operating room. I did what I could, but the family, they sued me. Sued for malpractice, and
They won, huh?
oh yeah, they won. The court made me pay. It was so much money, and my insurance wasn't. I didn't have it. I couldn't get that much. It was just so high. I was drowning. I didn't know what to do. Grace, she kept working at the museum while I waited. When they gave me the verdict, I asked for a divorce. It was my mistake, and I didn't want Grace to pay for my mistake. But Grace refused. She said no. She told me no. This won't beat us, she said. I won't lose my family, she said. She was gonna to... She told me she was gonna raise the money.
So he just said she was working part-time at an art museum, right? Where were they living at that point is the important question there I would answer then. Because either she could have been working at the museum in New York where all the fucking Nile stuff was going down, or just another museum that happened to be doing the exact same thing. Which, hey, if it's a big enough trafficking ring for, that's not exactly what you would call art theft ring, but you know what I mean. It could be tied together.
And? She did, yeah. I don't know where it came from, but she did.
I wouldn't say exactly the angel painting, though knowing just because of how you have to write a plot line, it could be that. I'd say she probably just worked with Nile to get paintings stolen, period. It could be the Osterzone piece. It could have been just other paintings. Either way, getting that much money, probably that quick, definitely through illegitimate means. How?
She made me promise not to ask. Said it was a price we paid to stay together. So we'd be together forever. She was wrong. Wrong. I loved her. From that day, I loved her so damn much. She was everything. You know what? I didn't trust her. How crazy is that? I mean, where'd she get that money? It was a lot of money. So I asked her and asked her and asked her. But she wouldn't tell me.
That looks like a WikiHow comic panel.
Yeah, so we fought. We fought about everything. Everything. Then one day she
left you.
Yeah. I tried to find her. I've been everywhere and tried and I don't know.
So why'd you come here?
The matches. I found a matchbook from this hotel. It was in her purse. So I came here. Thought I could find a clue or, a clue. Just one little clue. But I failed. I didn't find a damn thing. So you're right, Mr. Hyde. I don't know anything. I'm a loser. I'm pathetic.
That's one word for it.
I know.
But I think you're going to pull out of this. You've got a chance.
I do?
Comes a day in every man's life when he realizes he's a fool. But you got someone who needs you, no matter what a lousy drunk you are. You know what I'm saying, Doc? You can pull your ass out of the gutter for that person, right?
Mr. Hyde.
Melissa loves you more than anything. Your family. Hell, you're the only family she's got left. So that's what happened to Melissa's mom, huh? Wonder how Grace scored all that cash. Why'd she come to Hotel Dusk? And how were Iris and Grace connected? Take a deep breath, Hyde. Get your ducks in a row here. I went down to the Seven Stars bar at 10 to meet up with Louie. While I was enjoying some good scotch, Summer barged in. Told him what Helen was Alan's mother, and split before I talked more. After leaving the bar, I ran into Melissa. That's right. Melissa was roaming the hallway outside the bar. She was looking for her old man, Kevin, and she didn't look happy. I told Melissa it was late and she should go back to her room. But something about how sad she looked stayed with me. After talking with Rose, I decided to get to the hotel Christmas tree out of storage. Figured a tree with all the trimmings might pick up the kids' spirits. The room where I found the tree was... Gee. What do you mean they put the thing in storage? What's the name of the room where storage is? Gee, I wonder if it's storage. That's right, I dug the tree out of a box in the storage room. And then I decorated it for Melissa. I haven't done anything like that in years. Maybe it looked like a sap, but it actually wasn't a half bad time. Melissa came to the storage room to see the Christmas tree. She looked pretty happy to celebrate Christmas even if it was 3 days late. A couple of other people heard about the tree and came down to join us. First was Mila, and then Louie. That's right. Who else would crash a party but Louie? Guy's got a nose for bright lights and dames. The lights of the tree pushed back the shadows of the storage room for a bit. After Melissa fell asleep, Louie took her back to her room. Mila and I were left in the storage room, so I got on my notebook. That's when I learned that Mila's father owned his own business. The name of it was... Gallery May. That's right, Mila wrote the name down in my notebook. Mila's father owns an art gallery in Santa Monica. It's called the Gallery May. Louie told me that Iris and Kevin were drinking together. He said they were talking about Gallery May. That's when I decided to ask the two of them some questions. But when I went to 216 to see Iris, I learned something else. A mystery man broke into Iris's room and nicked something from her. The thief made off with a small envelope. That's right. Whoever it was took a small envelope. At least that's what Iris said. What was in that envelope? Just another question for the pile. Evening wasn't a total bust, though. Kevin tied one on, and I waved the fumes away long enough to grill him. Told me Melissa's mom, Grace, worked at a place called Gallery May. Also told me about some malpractice suit he lost a few years back. But I need to know how Grace raised the money to pay the thing off. I was listening to Kevin spill his guts, and an idea started to swirl in my brain. There's a connection here. Bradley disappears with Osterzone's angel painting. Doc's missing wife works in an art gallery. Like my old man used to say, where there's stink, there's flies. You hear me coming, Bradley? Hotel Dusk's got the key to this whole mess. And I'm gonna find it tonight. Alright, what's the updated in-game time? Although now I'm wondering. It said 171:59. It might say that again. Chapter 8. 171:59, that is... Let me do some math real quick. 171 times 60. 10,319. Well, my theory is shot. It's not a bit integer limit that I can tell. So, I wouldn't be too surprised that's the top of the clock. Like, I know, I think it was the original Gen 4. Like, Diamond, Pearl, Plat. The timer technically maxed at 999 hours and 99 minutes, or 59 minutes. But I think it skipped the last 10 hours, like you hit 99859, and it just... I forget if it was the last hour or the last 10 hours. Like, it was either 98959 or 99859. It would just skip to 99959 from there. I think Sugar Conroy had a video on that happening to his Japanese platinum save years ago. 11 o'clock. Time to show Louie how a real man bowls. At first, I've got some real business to take care of. Someone took an envelope from Iris, and I want to know who and why. Alright, so, usual chapter formula. Walk up to around the bathroom. Phone call. Boom. Yes! Phone. Phone's ringing. Hey, sweetie. I hope Ed's paying you for the graveyard shift. I just do this for kicks, hon. But hey, Ed told me that you're on to something. Did you find a clue about your friend Bradley? I think so. Ed's been talking about you all night. Told me all about why he thinks you won't stop looking for Bradley. Ed talks too much. I think it explains a lot. I don't need explaining. Right, and I don't need a better job. You're just one big puzzle after another, Kyle. But I guess that's what makes you so darn charming. Rachel, listen. Do you think... Oops, sorry, handsome. Ed needs you. Hi, what's the good word? I'm shaking trees, but the acorns aren't falling. No direct ties to Bradley yet, but I did find one thing. Yeah? It's a name. I need you to run it for me. Go. See what you can dig up on a Gallery May in Santa Monica. And get me the skinny on the owner, too. Guy named Robert Evans. Gallery May? Robert Evans. Got it. Thanks. You got fingers in a lot of pies, Ed. I know you can find something. Both names keep popping up in strange places. And at least one person here is hot to find this Evans character. There's something here, Ed. I know it. I'll do what I can on my end. But give me details. What are you fishing for?
I met a young girl here. She's wearing the same bracelet that Bradley used to have. The girl's name is Mila.
Mila? How are you saying?
No, it's not his sister. Mila says the bracelet's from her father, Robert Evans. I think she's looking for the guy.
Is this the same guy that owns the gallery?
Yeah, same guy.
Right. Give me an hour or so. Let me talk to my people. I'll give you a buzz when I track something down.
All right, see you at midnight 03.
Huh?
Something like that came from one of the rooms at the end of the hall. That wouldn't sound like one of the other doors, though. That sounded a lot heavier. Like, even the linens. Actually, no, it'd have to be one of these two. No, I guess these three. Because these doors are the only ones that are different from the rest. And we haven't been in here yet. I think. Well, this is definitely a utility closet. I don't know what I expected. There's a steel locker next to the door. With nothing in it, apparently. Well, that's disappointing. It's a steel locker. It's a steel locker. What if I could cram Louis into this thing?
You wouldn't.
Yes, he would. It's a mop. Gotta have these if you want to clean floors. It's a broom and a huge dustpan. Dust bunnies? More like dust mammoths. It's a steel locker. That's a bottle of cleanser. Smells like a hospital. Ugh, I know that smell. Don't like it. It's a bottle of cleanser. Generic brand, I think. There's a bottle of cleanser on top of the locker. The sign says no admittance. Just make me curious. Caution, cleaning in progress. Pays to be safe, I guess. There are some cardboard boxes stacked up in the corner of the room. Some cardboard boxes. Must be full of cleaning supplies. It's a bucket and a mop. It's a bucket and a mop. I'll mop the floor with you, mop. Ha Why did I expect a laugh track in my own brain? I need help. This sink's been used a lot. I don't think it'll ever be wet again. There's something in the garbage can. A cassette tape. Wonder who threw this away? I got no use for garbage. Best to leave it be. Someone's tossed away some bits of paper. Oh, there's some brown paper in here. It's addressed to Iris. Oh, this must be it. The cassette tape's what was in the fucking envelope. Uh-oh. Oh shit, that being unwound is bad. That said to Iris from Grace. Shit, we better go show that to Iris.
Doesn't look like anyone's here. Shit. Well, only 30 rooms. Nearly 40 rooms. Let's see if we can find her. Where would she be? Wait, I should check the restaurant first, because I have to go there anyway to meet with Louie, and I'd rather take care of this at once if I can. Something's gonna happen in room 111 at some point, I just know it is. It's like the only numbered room we really haven't been in yet. I think. How right am I on that? That's our room. That's her room. 217 we've been in 2. I don't think anyone's in 214. 213 is Jeff. 212 is... I forget if 212 is Martin. No, 212 is Helen. 211 is Martin. 219 is... Actually, no, I think it's 220, 218, and 217. I have no one in them because they're broken. That's right. We've been in 217, and we know it's not exactly as fucked up as it is. It's just the circuit board that's causing some problems. You sober yet? Oh, it's you. You forget what room you're in? Oh, no, I was just trying to clear my head. I'm going back now. Kevin nods and slowly wanders down the hall. Alright, that's not Iris, though. I really don't feel like she would be in any of these rooms, though. Like, there's no reason for her to be in storage. She wouldn't be in any of the staff rooms. Unless Louis somehow coerced her into entering his room, in which case, get the fuck out of there. Restaurant or bar, maybe? Let's check the restaurant first. Because I have to go to the bar anyway to meet with Louis. Nope, restaurant empty. Well, no Iris, but there is a Louis at least. Let's take care of the bowling thing, I guess. Oh no, it does still go up. Holy shit. You know, technically, that is the longest playthrough on this channel. But this is only session 4, so we're closer to like 16 hours. Oh, that's the wrong button. Cowhide! When he's not solving crimes, he's playing Santa to the ladies. Ready to take a licking from this street punk? I'm gonna roll strikes till dawn. Almost. But first, you have to help me out. I need a cassette player. Really? Well, I got a deck. It's in my room. Man, I tell you, that old thing is in serious demand tonight. Hey, Louie. Someone else wanted it? I mean, if someone knew Iris was going to have that, whoever the fuck it would be... Would they know what was on it beforehand or not? Because if they knew what was on it beforehand, I doubt they would actually want it. Like, wants to listen to it, but maybe to confirm, so they don't destroy something haphazardly. Who else wanted your cassette tape? Dunning, man! Came through a little bit ago wanting to borrow the thing. Dunning? Don't ask me, man. Said he wants some music. Probably country, yeah? What you gonna listen to, Hyde? Ain't disco, yeah? Tell me it ain't disco. I don't know. Trip, man? Sounds pretty suspicious. I'll know when I hear it. Tell you what, man. The thing's just sitting in my pad. Go ahead and use it, but don't take it out of there. Thanks. I'll swing by a bit later. Oh, but, hey, don't try to rewind anything. Oh, yeah, and, you can't fast forward neither. Buttons are all busted up. Got it. So we get the one lesson. How the fuck are we gonna repair that cassette tape? Because, yeah, the tape's just torn out of it, but that can still seriously fuck with the recordings on it if memory serves. Admittedly, I don't have the most experience with cassette tapes. Like, I grew up with a couple of players, but I didn't really listen to music on them too much. There was this one Big Bird Sesame Street one that was my brother's that I grew up with, and, in particular, there was this... I want to say it was like a Christmas story version of Alvin and the Chipmunks or something on there. That was like a reading of one of the books or something. Either way, it had a cover of Uptown Girl by Billy Joel on it in the Alvin and the Chipmunks style, which, to this day, is weird for me because I hear the normal Uptown Girl. I love that song, but it sounds wrong to me at the same time. It's weird. Now, where's that cassette deck? Oh wait, we actually get to look around his room this time. We didn't really get to last time. Garbage on the floor. This place smells like the floor of a taxi. He's got all kinds of crap laying around in here. A light switch. Yeah, it's a chair. Louis' coat's hanging on the wall. Walls are covered with newspaper articles and bikini pinups. I got no interest in any book Louis would read. Well, 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 it's a cocktail shaker. Guess this place has some merit. Cans of beer? Ah, Louis, you're so young. It's a bottle of booze. If I'm right to your right, need this too. That's an empty. Another dead soldier from the pile. It's empty. And it's a ballpoint pen. Alright, I guess I'll need that for something. I'm sure I can put this to good use. It's a picture of the three men. Bradley. Oh yeah, didn't he show us that photo? There's a small shelf in the corner of the room. And that is as they say that. Alright, where's your cassette deck? I'm so used to calling this type of thing a stereo that to me a cassette deck is the tiny thing that's maybe the size of a drawing tablet in the modern culture. Damn. And the years stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. But less so for me, more so for others in this case. Tape's unwound. This isn't good. So how do I fix this? Oh, wait a second. Okay, I get you. That's why we got the ballpoint pen. I've had to do this once or twice. Going the wrong direction, I think. Pen's round and won't catch on the wheels. I'm stumped. How do I fix this thing? Pen's too round. I need something with an angle. Ah, boy. I have no reason to go. Have I even been in the boiler room yet? Pencil. Do I have pencil? I do not. But that would work. Have we seen a pencil so far? If that's going to be anywhere, it's either going to be... I shouldn't enter the main office. That seems like a bad idea to enter. Front desk, maybe. This isn't where the front desk is. The front desk is to my right and then down. Don't look like it. Alright, time to check the hotel rooms, I guess. Although... Hyde travels with a bunch of stuff. Maybe he already has one with him. Check our room before we check the others, because then we can just hit up our room, then check up down the rows. Or better yet, wouldn't, like most hotel rooms, like supply maybe a number 2 pencil or something? Usually some sort of writing implement. Usually a pen for like the stationery. Oh, wait, I have never noticed this was a pencil. The entire game, I thought that was a clip on the thing, I think. Oh, they want me to go all the way back there now, don't they? Because... yeah, the tape's still there. Well, now that I think about it, there's not really a way to use an item on another item in this anyway, unless they specifically prompt me to so far. Oh boy. You know, I feel like this was explained to me at some point or another in my lifetime. But why is the number 2 pencil, like, the go-to writing instrument for temporary stuff? Why not the number 1 pencil? Why not a number 3? Because I think a number 3 exists. I think if I'm recalling correctly, the number of the pencil itself indicates something having to do with the strength or softness of the graphite. Or something like that. Why was it number 2 that became popular? I'm asking this because I had to fill in so many goddamn bubbles for an MCAS that I really hated that. Mind you, MCAS is only really a Massachusetts thing. Well, I guess any state that starts with M. That was our state's, like, standardized testing across every single year. That was like, this year you're doing the English and the math exam. Next year you're doing the science and this one. Something like that. Okay, this is a bit of a weird control to do on a mouse. Oh, come on. Come on, you can do it. Just don't stab your hand.
Because I can't do straight down. I have to do like a slight curve, but not slight enough. And not too unslight.
Come on. Why are you being so difficult all of a sudden?
Oh, state 5 selected. Hold on a second. I'm going to try something. I'm going to unplug my mouse. Plug it back in. Alright, that feels better now. Oh, come on. It's times like this, I wish I had a laptop that had a touchscreen.
No!
Just so you can see exactly what I'm having to do here. Let's take a look at exactly how hard I'm having to do this. Eh, 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 eh. Oh, sometimes it works when I'm close to the head, other times not so much. Oh, come on. We're getting there. It's like somewhat consistently around the edge of the cassette, but it's very not at the same time.
Come on, baby.
I'm willing to bet if there's a speed run of this, they were done with this 2 minutes ago. Oh, maybe following the actual curve.
Come on, baby.
The super boss of all games for me from now on. Cassette tapes. To some people, it's Yazamat. Other people, it's an Omega weapon of some sort. Sometimes it's just a high-energy kid in a near a battle frontier with level 80 Pokemon. For me, a pencil. Doodle Bob! Come on! I refuse. To lose! Oh. Maybe starting low was the secret? It looks like we have maybe 2 frames at this left at most. Come on. Oh. Every single turn carries the weight of years looking for a partner, looking for his friend. Wondering why it all happened the way it did. We're so close. But he's getting to the point where maybe he's not sure if he wants to know. That and
His ADHD is kicking in hard, and he can't focus on just the pencil. It's a fucking mood. Come on. Ah. Yeah, I think when I last played that on, like, Desmume on the back in college, the one that gave me a lot of shit in Star Force 1 wasn't so much the Taurus Fire one, it was the Cygnus Wing one. Yes, finally. Sliding up to time with the timing properly to hit those little swans was hell. Bingo! Now I can hear this thing. Hell yeah, we did. Okay, side A or B? Let's try side A. Huh? What's this, a cassette tape? I mean, yes. Let's maybe try side B. I feel like that might be the more important side here. What you're asking for is impossible. Can't work any faster than I already am. You heard me, this is the last one? I got the painting supplies, but he doesn't get it, I know, but... Well, it's definitely tied to the art theft ring. Fun! Last one, huh? Wonder what that means. Who's there? Yo, Hyde! Louie? You got that tape working? What's on it, man? Not sure. Hey, take a listen and see what you think. I'll play the cassette tape for Louie. Oh man, not cool, Hyde. That thing's a total freakout. Gee, how those two cats were talking all quiet and staticky? Sounded like, I don't know, like someone bugged the room or something. You dig? That's my guess, too. Where'd you get this thing, anyway? Trash can in the utility closet. Trip! Who tossed it there? The same person who stole an envelope from Iris's room. Okay, man, now you've totally lost me. Who stole what from who now? Fill me in, man, and use small words. Yeah, I hate the brightest bulb in the lamp. I'll tell you everything later, Louie. I have to find Iris first. Yeah, okay, man, if you say so. Time to make Iris sing like a canary. Alright, head to 216 then. Getcha. It's Kyle Hyde. Go away. We've got to talk. Open up. Don't you have a cave to go home to? Play nice. I found your stuff. Oh! You really found it? Hand it over, please. In a second. I got some questions first. What's a dame like you doing with something like this? I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about. This is from a bugged room and the guys on the other end mean business. What? You listened to it? Yeah. I was curious about what got taken from you. I figured it was something interesting. But I never imagined it would be something like this. Alright, see you. I can't believe you found my tape. Alright, see you. I can't believe you found my tape. Oh, probably should show her the things then, huh? Is this your envelope? Where'd you find it? Trash can in the utility closet. Really? Cassette tape. Is this what was in your mystery envelope? Where did you find it? Trash can in the utility closet. Really? Shed some light on this for me. Fine. Come in. What do you want to know? Give me the skinny on the tape. The tape is none of your concern. Just give it back. You want the tape? I want answers. Who are the voices on the tape? I have no idea. No idea? You really do think I'm an idiot, don't you? Where does a princess like you get something like this? I told you. Grace sent it to me. She asked me to bring it here. That's all. Hold it. Why bring it here? Why'd you bring it here? Because I was told to. Grace gave you the tape. What was the plan? She told me to wait for her to contact me again. If I didn't hear from her by Christmas, I was to bring the tape to this hotel. You and Grace were close? That's right. So you must know all about her, right? About her family? That why you were boozing it up with her husband, Kevin Woodward? Her husband? Well, you didn't know? Guess you didn't know. Are you sure? That man is Grace's husband. And then that little girl. The girl in the restaurant is... Yeah, that's her kid. Oh. Now I understand why she had that doll with her. When did you last see Grace? Where is she now? Talk, damn it! Where is Grace? Where's she gone? You stupid, insensitive fool! I don't know, alright? I don't know! And you are the one who should be telling me what's going on. Wait, I'm the one who knows her, you idiot! I'm the one who's searching for her! I have to find her. There's something I have to ask her. Is it 4 particular words? I think I know why Grace asked you to do this. And why she wanted the tape brought here. I doubt Grace is here. She would have recognized her if she was. Unless, again, hidden rooms /111.
So I'm feeling it's more insurance. That tape is insurance. She needs it to give someone the strong arm. I guess right, huh? I don't know what the tape is for. When Grace sent me the tape, she gave me a message. If I didn't hear from her by Christmas, I was to come to this pathetic hotel. And I had to bring the tape with me. I'm supposed to hand it over to a certain man. Wait, certain man, who the fuck? Who gets the tape? I don't know. Nice plan. I asked her, Grace. I asked her who she meant, but she just told me to give it to the man who painted the angel. I hoped that I'd understand when I got here, but I don't. The angel, huh? Wait, though. What? So here I am, a girl with no plan trapped in the worst hotel in the world. I'm lost, Mr. Hyde. I have no idea who this man is or how to find him. Melissa's doll caught your eye, huh? What's going on there? You recognized it. You've seen the doll before tonight, right? After all, Grace is the one who made it. I didn't know she made it. That explains why it looks so much like our dolls. What? Do you have one of those dolls too? I've seen that doll before. Maybe not that exact one, but it looks just like the dolls Grace and I used to have when we were kids. I figured it out. I think I know why you're looking for Grace. She's fucking gone. You're trying to track her down. She kind of told us that already. Yes. I thought she was married and happy, you know? And I refuse to believe that she just vanished for no reason. Woodward got hit with a big lawsuit back in '77. He was about to lose everything. Grace raised a whole bunch of dough and pulled his ass out of the fire. But how? Good question. You'll find out, tell Kevin, will you? Apparently, Grace refused to tell him where she got the cash. God couldn't take it. And they fought about the cash and he stopped trusting her. Then she decided to skip town. Oh, Grace. This isn't some tape Grace picked up at a yard sale. What's the story? What does it mean? I don't know. Kevin got sued for a king's ransom. Where'd Grace get the money to pay that off? I don't know, okay? I don't have any idea. How did Grace pull together that much scratch? I have no idea. I guess we're past the point of hiding secrets. I doubt you're the kind of man I can conceal much from anyway. This about the tape? No, it's about Grace. Well, about Grace and me, actually. What's the story? I'm her little sister. Wow, that's unexpected. Man, we got a little family reunion. We got an aunt, we got a niece, we got the father of the niece, and that's really it, isn't it? No kidding. She's 4 years older than I am. Well, I didn't see that coming. Our mother was a kind, beautiful woman. Yeah, then the lovers thing's kind of awkward now. Well, you're not a... It's okay. Kyle and Bradley are just forlorn lovers, clearly. Our mother was a kind, beautiful woman, but she was weak. Terrified of being alone, easily manipulated, terribly sad. I'm sure you know the type. She fell in love so easily and always with the wrong kind of man. They used her and hurt her and left her, and then she would just find another one. We lived on the run, running away from the last bad man and toward the next. And every time we moved, we got a new father. In truth, Grace and I are only half-sisters. I don't even remember her father. But it didn't matter. Growing up, we were inseparable. When you're always the new kid, you hang on to what you have. We were best friends. But then my mother died and Grace and I were separated. I thought I would die as well. Your mom died young? Yes, in a plane crash. Do you remember that Las Vegas plane crash in 1960? She was on it. I was 9 years old and far too young to understand. Is that a real thing? Las Vegas plane crash 1960. Yes and no. United Airlines Flight 736, U.S. Air Force F-100F. April 21st, 1958, mid-air collision with a United Airlines Douglas DC-7, so it's a fucking Air Force jet crashing into another plane? 49 casualties, fuck. Oh, wait. Oh, I know I'm right. It's a 47 casualties on the commercial airline, 7 on the Air Force fighter. She was just gone. The man she was with at the time was a pathetic snake. The airline gave Grace and me a large sum of money, and he took it all. Once that was done, he stashed us in separate orphanages and vanished. Grace and I, we lost contact. I was eventually adopted, but I didn't care much for my new parents. At 15, I ran away and spent 5 years in a blur of hotels and highways. When I was 20, I found work at some rundown diner in Santa Monica. And one day, Grace walked back into my life. It's funny. I knew her right away, but she didn't know me at first. I guess those 5 years changed me more than I thought. Anyway, after a few moments, she recognized me and we were reunited. She was so beautiful, Mr. Hyde, just beautiful. She had gone to college and made something of herself. She was working as a curator at a place called Gallery May. And she was engaged to a doctor. We promised to meet up later, but instead I quit and fled Santa Monica. I heard Grace was looking for me, but I never tried to contact her. Why's that? Because I was ashamed, Mr. Hyde. She was radiant and I was pathetic. I didn't want her to see me like that, and so I ran away. Again. I decided to follow my dream of becoming an actress. I jumped from city to city, taking any role that was thrown my way. And in that fashion, time just passed. But 2 years ago, Grace tracked me down. I had just been featured in some small-time magazine photo shoot. Grace saw it and tracked me down through the agency. I was shocked by what she'd become. The girl from Santa Monica was gone. Her eyes, Mr. Hyde, her eyes were so sad. She waited until we were alone and then broke down. She told me she needed money. She begged me to help her. And did you? Mr. Hyde, I could have sold my entire life and not come close to what she needed. And she wouldn't even tell me what it was for. I told her no, I had no choice. I couldn't dream of getting that kind of money. She was sobbing, Mr. Hyde, sobbing and apologizing, and she told me she was sorry for asking the impossible. And that she didn't really care about the money, she just wanted to see me. She said it gave her the courage to do what must be done for her family. It was like we were little girls all over again. How so? We were still so young. We moved from place to place, and I spent all my time in the car sobbing. Mom was too caught up with her men to do more than scold me. But Grace was my savior. She used to put my favorite doll between her arms. Then she would hold me and talk to me until I calmed down. I thought back to that after she left the agency. After a few seconds, I decided to chase her down. But when I ran out the door, she was gone. The envelope arrived about a year and a half after that. It contained a letter and that cassette tape. I don't have the letter, but I read it again and again and remember every word. Iris, my family desperately needed money, and I did a terrible thing. If you don't hear from me by Christmas, I need you to do something for me. Take this tape to Hotel Dusk. The letter went on to tell me I had to give the tape to the man who painted the angel. So, here I am. What a fantastic Christmas this is turning out to be. Anyway, that's all I know, Mr. Hyde. The tape is a mystery. The letter's a mystery. I was scared when that tape went missing, but I guess it doesn't matter. None of it tells me how to find this man who paints angels. I hoped that coming here would clear everything up, but it didn't. I'm clueless, Mr. Hyde. Clueless and frustrated and just plain tired of it all. Kevin's been looking for Grace for a long time. And Melissa's getting pretty desperate too. Guess we can add you to the mix. I just want to see her again. I want to know that she's still right. Don't worry. We still got hope. We know the guy who made the angel painting is here. What's up, Kaito? And I'm gonna look for him. And if I find him, I bet I'll find Grace, too. Mr. Hyde. Maybe that'll make your Christmas a little better. I'll be around. Grab me if you think of anything else. And here's your tape back. Mr. Hyde. Stream just stopped up for a bit there. I didn't get a alert about it going down, so it's probably just an OBS thing. Like, let me check the frame droppage. We're only at about 4,000 frames drop. So Iris is Grace's sister. Grace knew a man who paints angels. Hotel Dusk and the angel painting have to be connected. Maybe I can figure it out. And maybe they'll tell me why Bradley came here in the first place. "11:20 p.m. Alright, so we're gonna be right back. I need to go use the restroom real quick. Because I didn't go before I started. So take this moment, use the restroom yourself, grab a snack, do whatever you need to do, and I'll be back in a moment.
Well, right. Oh, I almost unplugged my headphones. That would not have ended well. Apparently, doing some sort of menu storage for speedruns and BDSP is really easy. Speaking of which, apparently the speedrun for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl are very short, as in less than an hour. In-game time about 53 minutes at a average. I don't know how in the fuck they're doing that, but they are. But let's get back to the other game on the Nintendo DS that's relevant at the moment. I'm turning into Count Chocula. Okay then, though. I guess let's go back and talk to Louis if he's still in his room. Bop, 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 bop. Yo, hi! Did you figure stuff out and bust heads and all that comp stuff? Come on, man, hit me. What's the deal with the tape? The tape was sent to Iris by a woman named Grace. Grace, yo, I should know this Grace of what? She's Iris' sister. Iris has a sister? Seriously, yo, woo! You're a moron, Louis. There's more. Grace is Melissa's mother. Oh, huh? No joke? Wait, man, that means... Yeah, Grace is actually Kevin's missing wife. Well, I'll be damned. You're some kind of cop, Officer Hyde. Apparently, Kevin isn't much of a doctor because he lost a big malpractice suit. Grace got the money to pay the thing off, but Kevin doesn't know how. Ah, trip, man. Sounds like dirty money to me. You and me both, brother. About 6 months ago, Grace up and vanished. That's the same time she sent the tape to Iris. Then came the letter that told her to sit tight until Christmas. There was no word by then. Iris had to bring the thing here. Here, man? This hotel? She's supposed to give it to a man who paints angels. That don't make no sense, man. I know. But there it is. Yeah, there it is. Listen, I need you to take a buzz to the guest log from 2 years ago. Sure, man, I'll do my sneaking around thing as soon as Dunnan takes off. You want I should check for Grace Woodward stayed here, right? Smart boy, Louis. If only my ma could see you, Louis, now. But first, we gotta settle something like men. Men who roll. You're on. Fuck the cop drama. Bowling. Psst. Yo, over here, man. You want to do this here, Louis? Oh, man, it's way more fun this way. Come on. If you say so. Now let's get it on. After you, my man. Yeah. Oh, that fucking frame rate. Oh, boy. Hey, not bad, Hyde. Now it's my turn. Watch this action. Where did that other pin come from? I guess that's the way the my ball rolls, huh? First game goes to you. This isn't how you bowl. Uh-oh. Whoops. Oh, man, that was the best you could do? Now it's my turn. Watch this action. Oh, man, that... The DS can handle some pretty decent 3D stuff for the time. This engine is not built for 3D, though. Guess that's the way the ball rolls, huh? That's what I'm talking about. Second game goes to me. Huh. I'm noticing that I do an inherent shift to the left slightly. That leads it to going to right. Louie! What did you do? Oh, man! Total bummer, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Man, that's Dunnan's plant. That guy loves that stupid plant. Oh, man, he's gonna have my head for that. What have we here? Huh? This is... a key? An old key? That a key? What's a key doing in old man Dunnan's plant? What is going on out here? What are you up to now, huh? Answer me. Easy, Mama Sass, we're just having us a little chat. Don't Mama Sass me, Louis DeNono. You were playing that ridiculous bowling game again, weren't you? Ah, man. What, you thought it was a secret? You talk about it to everyone you meet. I'm sure even Mr. Smith knows by now. You should pray that he never catches you, or it'll be your job. Ah, come on, Rosa. Why you gotta be Captain Hard-Ass all the time? Your fun is no concern of mine, Louis DeNono. That's cold, Mama. Real cold. I don't have time for this. Mila is missing. Where is she? Have you seen her? Mila? You lost Mila? I did not lose her, Mr. Hyde. She left my room and hasn't come back. I checked the lobby and the restaurant already. Oh, this is terrible. You seem pretty worried. There's something I should know? Huh? What? No, nothing. Just trying to find her. Sure you are. I'm busy. I have to go. If you see Mila, tell her to go back to my room and wait. All right? Good. Room just scuttles off down the hall. Hooey! Sounds like they had themselves a fight or something there. Something like that. Hey, man. We should look for Mila, you know, just to be nice and all. I know why you're looking, Louie. And it's fine. You take the first floor. I'll take the second. Gotcha! And Louie. Yeah? Keep this safe. What, the old key? See if you can find out what it goes to. Yes, sir, officer. I don't know why I thought the stairs were that way. Where did Mila go? I honestly doubt she'd be any of the rooms, maybe barring mine or 217. Just because we would have someone coming out being like, what the hell is she doing in my room? Roof's a safe bet. Someone's there. It's... Nat Mao. Mila. What's wrong? Just stargazing? It's cold, and that's not much of a code. Rosa's looking for you. Something happened between you two? Did Rosa say something to you? Alright, what's she got to say? Huh? Who are you looking for? Who are you looking for? That's what Rosa said to you? So she knows you're looking for your father, huh? Guess you told her about that? Wait, you didn't? I don't get it. Here, write down what she told you. Hmm? She said, I know your father. Rosa knew your father? She said that. How the hell does Rosa know Mila's old man? The wind's getting chilly, and Rosa will murder me if you catch cold. Let's get you back to her room, okay? This isn't where the stairs are. The stairs are over here. I almost took us off the side of the building. That's not the stairs either. Where the fuck are the stairs? There's the stairs. Really wish I could take that door right above me, but it's fucking one way only. The fact that it hasn't come back up yet scares me. Like, when is that gonna come back up again? Itchy arm, itchy arm. It's Hyde. I found Mila. Mila! Come in quickly, dear. Come on, come on. Where was she? On the roof. What? Land sakes, no wonder she's cold. Poor thing will catch her death. Mila, you just sit tight and I'll make you some tea. And don't mind what I said earlier. You don't have a thing to worry about, dear. You got a second? What is it? I'm very busy. It won't take long. It's about Mila. Yes? Actually, I need to talk to both of you. Oh, alright. Go wait in the back room, okay? Good. I need to give Mila her tea first. Maybe we'll rename her Tila. Haha. Hoo 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 hee ha hoo ha hoo ha ha ha. That is a pretty sizable bed compared to the rest of this place. Yeah, colander. No, wait, that's a calendar. That was a very Phoenix Wright stepladder line. I don't know why. The lampshade looks familiar. I think I wore one like a hat once. There's an old worn brochure at the desk. I'm getting tired of seeing these things. There's a picture of a family in the frame. There's a picture of a couple in the frame. I'm not the only one that thinks that looks like Dunning, right? There's a picture of Rosa with a man. It's based off the age difference. That's probably her son. This sure is an identical fucking bathroom. My good?
Sorry, Mr. Hyde. Sorry for making you wait.
How's Mila?
Oh, she drank some of my special honey tea and is feeling much better.
Good.
So, what do you want to talk to me about, Out with it.
Hold on. I got a question about these pictures first.
Oh, Mr. Hyde, were you looking at my pictures?
I got a short attention span.
Me too, man. Me too.
So, who are these folks?
Those are pictures of me, Mr. Hyde.
Pictures of the bride, too?
Of course.
Oh.
Now what's that face for? Don't look so surprised, Mr. Hyde. I was young once, you know.
I know, it's just...
Just what?
This is a bit awkward.
I'll awkward you, Mr. Hyde. Out with it.
I just thought she was a real good-looking dame.
Oh, my.
So, you marrying one you love there, or what?
Oh, yes, I was. I thought I was the happiest girl in the world.
Yeah, I bet. Of course, everybody says that.
Yes, but I was serious. I couldn't have been any happier to marry that man.
Rosa, you never cease to amaze me. Your husband really that great?
To me, he was. He was the best man I'd ever met.
So what happened?
I think he's on a boat somewhere.
No kidding. Married to a sailor, huh?
I assume he's still a sailor.
You assume?
It's been quite some time since I've seen him is all.
Oh.
I think the last time we saw each other was at least 5 years ago.
That's a long time.
No. Now I'm sure that was it. I remember now because it's when I started to work here.
Guess it takes all kinds.
I doubt you really care about my husband, Mr. Hyde. I thought you had to ask me about Mila.
Yeah, I do. Let me get on that.
Well, out with it.
How do you know about Mila?
What? I don't understand the question, Mr. Hyde.
When I ran into Mila, her wheels were really turning. She was thinking about something you said. So what'd you say to her?
I'm sure I don't know. I haven't said anything to her.
Objection! Wait a minute.
Well, I don't believe her, but let's not be super aggressive. Rosa, come on, don't start lying to me now. I know you talked to her. And I know you asked who she's looking for. What? And just how would you presume to know about that, Mila told me. Oh, she told you. Miss Talkie just up and told you, is that it? She wrote it down in my notebook. Oh. Guess it's silly for me to try and hide it then. How'd you know she was looking for someone? It's because of that old brochure. You know something about her that the rest of us don't? And I need you to tell me. I don't know anything. It's not like I'm hiding something from you. Come on, Rosa. Phrasing-wise, you think I'm an idiot goes from there, but I really don't like being aggressive against these people. Because given what we are, like, in terms of what we're looking for, we don't want to get kicked out. Rosa, we've been through a lot tonight, right? Helped each other, had a few laughs. I'm not hiding anything, Mr. Hyde. And I swear I don't know boo about that poor girl's father. Her father. Oh, darn my fool mouth. Gotcha. What are you hiding? Please, Mr. Hyde. I promised not to tell. Alright, in that case, let's leave the Mila's father question for last. I think I know what's going on with the brochure. You were talking about Mila's brochure. You mean the brochure Mila was carrying? Yes, that's right. She got a ride from that terrible angel boy in 213, remember? I think she showed it to him, and that's why he came here. And as soon as I saw that brochure, I knew. What'd that brochure tell you? Well, see, I just figured that if she had that brochure with her, then she must be looking for someone who stayed here a long time ago. Makes sense, right? Sure it does, anyway. That's what I thought when I saw it. What about her father? You said you didn't know anything about him, right? But you do know something. So you do know something. Probably. Probably? What's that supposed to mean? Well, it's just that if that girl is looking for her father, then yes, maybe I do remember something. So what did you remember? I can't tell you that. Come on, Rosa, I got you an autograph. I fetched wine labels, trust me for once. I don't know. I don't have a secret agenda, Rosa. I just want to know what Mila was doing here by herself. And what her father is up to. That's all. And why, I want to set her free. And what does that mean? I know a little something about searching for people. I know it's hard. Not something a girl like her should have to face. When you find people that you don't want to be found, you'll learn some hard truths. Mila knows that those truths are coming, but she can't stop looking. It'll hurt when she's done, but only for a bit. Then it's over and done with. But until she finds her old man, she's just going to go on hurting. You made a promise, right? I think I know who you made this promise to. If she's keeping it secret from me, it would have to be someone I know. Because a stranger would just be a complete unknown element in this plot line with what we've built up, whereas someone we know would also be in line with everything the game has done thus far, because everyone in this hotel is fucking connected somehow. It's someone I know, isn't it? Yes, as a matter of fact. The person trusted me. Trusted me with a secret. What's the secret, Rosa? What are you hiding that can help this girl? I can't tell you, I promised. Yeah, you said that, and I know you mean well. But the person who told you this secret, they told you because they trusted you. I suppose. Then maybe you can trust me in the same way. If it's something to do with Mila, I can help her. And I need you to trust me with it. I'll keep your name out of it. Oh, Mr. Hyde, I don't know what to do. Tell me what you know. I'll make sure it doesn't come back to you. Ah, yes, I heard you before. Well, if it's really just so you can help Mila, I guess I can tell you. I like you, Mr. Hyde, and I do trust you, I guess. I like you too, Rosa. But you have to swear that you'll look for her father. You told her you would, so you have to promise. I will. Well, you see, it's about the old brochure that Mila was carrying. I knew as soon as I saw it, I knew I had seen it before. Where? In Mr. Smith's room. His office? No, his personal quarters. He normally won't let anyone go in there. But he's such a lazy man, and he asked me to clean it for once or twice. Anyway, that's how I saw the brochure. And once I saw that Mila had the same one, it all became clear as day. You want to fill me in? The poor girl must have been here a long time ago. Why do you think that? Because Dunning told me so, that's why. See, he only became the owner of this place some 5 years ago. And that brochure is much older than that, which made me curious. So I asked him about it, and a little while back, about where he got it. And he told me. He said he had stayed here once with his family a long time ago. And that's how he got the brochure. Wait, Dunning has a family? Well, I can't be sure about the details. He won't talk much about himself. But last year I told him a bit about my husband. And then he talked about his family. What'd he tell you? He has a daughter. Oh god, is Mila Dunning's daughter? But I think she lives pretty far away. A daughter? So that picture... That's right, I pretended not to know anything when you brought it up. But I think the girl in that picture is his daughter. But something happened that has kept them apart for quite some time. So when I figured out that Mila was looking for someone, I instantly thought about Mr. Smith. That's why you told Mila that you knew her father. That's right. Oh, it just felt so perfect! But Mila just looked so sad and then she left. I see. Mr. Hyde, you don't suppose that Dunning really is... No, he's not. Oh, dear. Mila's father's a gallery owner named Robert Evans. Oh, but I was so sure. Oh, heavens. I opened my big mouth and spoke without knowing. The poor girl. Don't beat yourself up about it. How can I not? I mean, she... Well, now I'm just all kinds of confused. Why? About Dunning. I thought that was why he was upset when I took Mila in. and why he wouldn't get anywhere near her. So I guess there must be something between them, just not what I thought.
Maybe so.
You know what Mr. Smith said to me? He said, you take her to the police first thing in the morning. And when I asked him if that was really the best thing to do, he couldn't even look me in the eye. Mr. Hyde, I'm just like you. I just want to help this poor girl. I'll do whatever I can. But you have to help her.
I will. But I need to know one more thing. Is there a painting of an angel in this hotel?
An angel?
Yeah. Wings, halo, little clouds, angel.
No, not that I know of. We do have lots of apple paintings.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Land sakes, those things are everywhere. Pictures of apples all over the hotel. Now, why anyone would need that many apple paintings is beyond me.
Rosa, I don't care about apples. I care about the angel.
Well, we don't have one. At least, I've never seen it.
Just apples.
Again with the stupid apples.
Can't stay without hitting one of those. There's even one in my room. Yeah, we've seen those all over the fucking place. Oh shit, Mila. Sunflowers. Don't worry. I'll find your father. So was she just listening in on all of that, or what? Apples are tasty, but only certain kinds. Like, I like... The ones they always serve at public schools are atrociously awful. Like, I think those are Red Deliciouses, which very oxymoronic name for the apple. No, ironic, that's the word. Inappropriate. What's the ones I like? I think it's like Fuji's. I like the Granny Smiths. I like enough. I prefer those. Those are the ones I think are best. No, like a pie. Ooh, apple pie. Ooh. It's my pager. I've got to call it. Now they're bringing up the apples paintings as well, and now I'm a little nervous about those. Because those have been all over the place. Like, isn't there one down here? 3 apples and wine. I forget where the other ones were. But just in case. C H 3A W. I have a feeling I'm going to need to know all those paintings and how many apples are where soon enough. I'll be able to mark off whichever one's in 215. What's it, 213? That's not the right room. That's just the one that was on screen. That's 5 apples. Ah! Let's redo that too. That looks like a dude dancing. I have a feeling the wine isn't actually too big of a factor here, but just in case, I'm gonna split that down.
But why do I hear Windows sounds out of my older laptop that I'm looking at chat on? Huh? The controller disconnecting? What's going on? Guess I should give Ed a call.
Red Crown, Rachel speaking.
Rachel, go home. Seriously.
I was going to, sweetie, but I'm worried about you.
I'm fine. You're the one who has to go home at midnight.
Aren't you sweet? But I'll just make Ed give me a ride. Anyway, he's right here. Hi, what's the good word?
Tell me you got good news, Ed. Tell me about Gallery May and Robert Evans.
I shook something loose. Looks like this gallery of yours closed down 7 years ago.
No kidding.
Yeah, it was one of the older galleries in Santa Monica. Seems this Evans fellow inherited it from his grandfather. He was 23 when he got it, and that was back in 1933.
How's the Cap'n doing, by the way? I've been meaning to ask that. They are very fluffy by the looks, but oh boy. I've accidentally shocked Zelda once or twice in petting her, despite her being a relatively, thin coat, and I always feel so bad when it happens.
He was 23 when he got it, now I already said that.
Sounds like he had some success.
That's what I hear. Types say Evans had a good eye for rare stuff. Was real good at finding undiscovered works by famous painters.
You make any money? Doing alright. Doesn't like the dog yet, though. With those, it's usually a matter of time, I find. My cat doesn't hate my brother's dog, Chewy, whenever we dog sit him. She hates that he shows up out of the blue and she's not warned or prepared, you know what I mean?
If I had time to prepare, this would be great. But now I just have to deal with him. Great.
But she doesn't outright antagonize him, usually.
Every now and then, he gets a little overexcited, and she's like, no!
But that's just how dogs v cats be, usually. You make any money?
Plenty. When new art shows up from famous painters, folks pay attention. And then all of a sudden, nothing. Gallery shuts down 7 years ago.
Why?
Got no clue. When it closes, Evans does a runner and disappears.
And he's been gone ever since?
Yeah. Real missing persons type stuff. Hi, you said his daughter was in that hotel? Think she's been looking for him this whole time?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I rang up some old friends in LAPD and asked about your case. They say no one in the family ever pressed for a full search.
That's interesting.
I looked into the Evans family, by the way. Wife Mary died in a plane crash in 1960. It's all connected. They have one daughter. Name Mila. We got a couple of calls in some other folks. I'll ring you if it pans out.
I appreciate it.
Don't worry. Something pops up, I'll get you on the horn, pronto.
So Robert Evans went missing 7 years ago. What the hell happened to him? And I want to know more about Dunning's daughter. Alright. I'm getting close. Let me think about this for a bit. Ed called a little after 11. I asked him to check 2 things for me. One was Gallery May, and the other was Robert Evans. That's it. I asked Ed to collect info on Robert Evans and Gallery May. I borrowed an old cassette deck from Louie's room. Then I used it to listen to Iris's tape. It seemed to be a recording of some shady transaction. The person who sent the tape to Iris was Grace. That's right, Grace sent Iris the tape. Seems that Iris is actually Grace's little sister. And she's come here to try and find her. From what Iris said, it sounds like Grace is connected to the angel painting. I asked Louis to check the guest log from 2 years back and see what was there. Then we went bowling. Go figure. While we were knocking pins, we found something odd in a hallway planter. The thing we found was an old key. That's it. When the bowling ball broke the planter, we found an old key. Key's got no markings or anything on it. I got no idea what it's used for. Rosa stumbled across me and Louie's little game and was less than thrilled. But she stopped yelling long enough to tell us that Mila had vanished. Never the heroes, Louie and I went to the search for her. When I found Mila, she was on the roof. That is the weirdest DM I've seen out of context in a while. Hello. Oh, one of my friends is having a retail customer. One of the retail customers, if you catch my drift. That's right, kid was on the damn roof. Rosa said something about her father that upset her. I took Mila back to Rosa's room, then the Wonder Maid and I had a chat. Rosa told me that Dunning has a daughter. She thinks there's a connection between Mila and Dunning. She doesn't have any real proof. When we were done, my pager went off and I called Ed. He had some info on Mila's old man, Robert Evans. Seems Evans took a powder after he closed down his art gallery. He went missing about 7 years ago. That's right, Evans went missing 7 years ago. Even made the LAPD missing persons list. Has Mila really been looking for him this whole time? Iris's tale, Rosa's confession, Ed's new info. Things are starting to come together, but I still got questions. Questions about Mila's father, Dunning's daughter, and some picture of an angel? The strands of this mystery are starting to fray. I can see them getting rough around the edges. And Bradley, I think your story is the one thread I need to pull. And that'll make this whole damn thing unravel. Chapter 8 wrapped up, if Wynn's numbers are correct, starting off the second to last chapter. Hello? Painting an apple, huh? Rosa said there were 5 apple paintings. Do we want to investigate that now? It's a painting of apples. Whoa! got 5 apples. Wine. What am I looking for? Wait a second. These apples are all textures. Like, that looks like x equals 1. That has nothing on it, neither do these two, but I'm gonna look around more, but that looks like it just has a y on it. Let me try tapping the y. There's a letter painted onto the picture. Picture of 5 apples and the letter Y? There are other apple paintings besides this one. Oh, are we finally going after all those fucks? Okay. Immaculately done. What the fuck? So, the wine really doesn't matter at all. We're trying to spell something, I guess, then? Oh yeah, my friend is having a retail customer TM. Oh boy. And then there's a painting over here, I think? Yeah. This is the 2 apple. From Limited Elite 4 that has baton pass, minimize baton pass, and willow. I don't like that setup at all. Nothing on the apples this time. Looks like the x equals 1 is kind of a consistent thing. Which means it's not probably always on the apple that we're looking for something. Well, that's just an E. Picture of 2 apples and the letter E. A guts hair across with flame orb and facade. Jesus. Still another apple painting. Strength sap. Oh, that is much better than 2 will-o-wisps. 20 attacks in a row. I've had that happen once. Very different Pokemon though. For me, it was when I first played Silver. In particular, sorry, I had to focus on writing all the way because this is weird to write on. Just go for the one. Oh, actually, wait. No, let's go for this one because it's right in front of us. There was another apple painting. I want to say in 217. I know there's one near the restaurant. I don't think we've seen 5 paintings, though. Sorry, I keep being distracted.
It is fuck, to the right of the starting city in Gold, Silver, Crystal. That route you take to get to Kanto for the Elite Four and Champion fight. There is, I believe, a fisherman on that route that has a quillfish with minimize. When I first played the game, it used minimized. I swear the sprite stayed small, but I might be wrong about that. And I was on that fight for 20 minutes. It was hell. All right. Three apples on this one. Well, we're just getting more blatant. Picture of 3 apples and the letter N. I wonder what this is spelling. Still another apple painting. Was there another one in 217? Am I remembering that right? I know I've seen a 4th one so far, but I don't... Have I seen 5? If there is a 5th one, I think it might be over near the restaurant. Yeah. This is all us to call out. Abridged series, Joey. Hey, Yug! I'm from Brooklyn. Brooklyn Rage. And other assorted Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge Series quotes from the past 10 years. Longer than that at this point, I think, because I turned 10 while I was at college. Yeah, that's right, because it was where something was behind it. We found that other old photograph that has not come up in a hot minute now that I think about it. How many apples this one got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Gee, I wonder what this is spelling. Nien! Or yen. This is the 4th apple painting I've seen. I need to find one more. Oh, so we haven't seen the last one then, I guess. Interesting. I don't even need to note this down because they're noting it down themselves, but I feel better doing it myself, you know? Helps reinforce the memory. I ended up doing that for some puzzles in the Zero Escape trilogy. Especially one in Zero Time to Level Up, which is my favorite puzzle room in the entire trilogy. Mostly because I feel Zero Time Dilemma's puzzle rooms were actually more so puzzles than just... I don't want to say like old adventure game point and click nonsense to an extent, because there was some logic to some of them. But ZTD, I felt, had like the actual most proper puzzles. I like the games, period, but ZTD had the best for those. Although 999 is definitely the best singular focus narrative, and VLR is probably the best game, period, barring some very minor things. Yo, hi! Now you, Louie. How you been, man? I've been all over this place trying to track you down. I finally found Mila down in Rose's room. Looks like someone found her and led her there, yeah? Man, you should have said something, make me waste all my time like that. I was looking for her too, you know. Sorry. Nah, I get it. Just forget about Lewis again, eh? Oh, I see what it is. Knock it off, Louie. I got some new info. About Mila? It's about her father. Seems her old man went missing 7 years ago.
Trip, man, that's a long time to be off the map. So what, Mila's been looking for her pops this whole time? Maybe. Something rough happened to her, but I don't know the full story. I have to poke around some more. Yeah, well, check this out. I got me some info too. It's about that old key. Oh, and I also did that B&E that you wanted. Find out about Melissa's ma. Looked up the guest book from 2 years back. So, what's that key for? It's the key for the booze cellar. What are you thinking? What, are you thinking what Louis thinking? Probably not. Guess I had to try, eh? Anyway, this is the one key old man done and never let me touch. Didn't even keep a copy with those other keys what he keeps in the office. But man, hiding inside a plant? Never would have guessed. What a trip. Yeah, it's odd. So was Grace here 2 years ago? See, that's the thing, man. I don't know. Guest logs in the office only go back 1 year. I got no idea if he tossed the old ones or what. Gotcha. Just point me to the apple paintings. What? Those crappy things? Man, what do you want to know about those for? Just a hunch I need to check. Rosa said there were 5 paintings. Jesus! Kick! Oh, gee, you fucking god. Scared the shit out of me, man. Why did that sound effect loop? I don't know, I don't care. Hit the alarms.
Okay, guys, what's going on down here?
Thanks for the raid, Kick. How did Mario Party / potentially other things go? Oh god, I saw you had a fun time with that penguin minigame earlier. Welcome, one and all, to Hotel Dusk, room 215, a book-held DS game mystery that we are... I just booted up Google Chrome accidentally, trying to click back onto the emulator. About 9 chapters into out of 10, I've heard? We're starting to piece together the mystery. But it's real slow in that regard. Rosa said there were 5 paintings. But I can only find 4. Apples, huh? You sure you ain't been hitting the bourbon again, Hyde? Okay, let me think. You got the 2nd floor hallway. Yeah, and your room too, you remember that one? I saw those. There's also one in 217 and one at the end at the central hallway. All right, yeah. Let me see. Nah, man. Sorry, I don't know about the last one. So, hey, Hyde? You gonna go scope out that booze cellar? Yeah. Well, just hurry up before Dunnan finds out you have that key, dig? Listen, I gotta swing over to the 7 Stars and close up shop. But come down to the cellar after 1, dig? Louis? Ah, crap, man. That is not the voice of Rosa. What in the Sam Hill are you doing here? You're supposed to be minding the bar. I'm going, Mr. Smith. I'm on my way. Then get to it. I thought I could trust you with watching my bar. Don't make me regret it. Yes, sir, I'm going. Louis runs down the hall. Damn kid. Got a whole lot of learning to do. I'm sorry you had to hear all that, Mr. Hyde. Don't worry about me. Well, ain't you just a big sweetheart? But tell me something, Mr. Hyde. Why are you talking to Lewis at this hour, anyhow? Just bored? That's so. Well, alright then. Excuse me. Dunning stumps off down the hall. We got 40 minutes before we have to meet him. Oh, God. Alright. Where should we go, though? It's probably too soon to go call Ed. Maybe Rosa, because she's the only one that mentioned the fifth painting, so she's seen it? Oh. Well, Mr. Hyde, what can I do for you? You got a minute? Of course. Mila? Have you learned anything about Mila's father? Well, have you? Rosa, it's been about 20 minutes. I'm good, but not that good. Oh, yes, I suppose not. Well, I guess you'll just have to put it on your sleuthing cap. People have sleuthing caps? What is this TikTok I just got linked? But I may have one thing. Oh no. Yes? Mila's father's a guy named Robert Evans. Robert Evans? Robert Evans! Oh my goodness, oh my stars. Easy, Rosa. I take it you've heard of him. No, I'm just excited. Oh. So your father's name is Robert Evans, is it, Mila? I wonder where he could be. Never you fret, Mila, honey. Mr. Hyde's going to find him for you. Right, Mr. Hyde? Sure. Listen, where are those apple paintings you were talking about? You said there were 5, right? That's right. Are there really 5? For a fact. This hotel isn't that big, you know, and I've counted them many times. Those paintings have been here as long as I have. I guess you saw how each painting has a different number of apples? Well, I was sure that had some kind of meaning, but darned if I know it. I tried asking Mr. Smith about it once, but that man's just useless. Who knows, he told me. I bet he knows, the old coot. I don't know about that, but I did learn something else. Truly? Ooh, Tail Rosa, come on now. There's a hidden letter in each painting. Letters? Goodness me. I think those letters mean something. That's why I need to know where all the paintings are. Hung. I see. Well, there are 3 on the second floor and 2 on the first floor, right? Wait, there are 2 on the first floor? Of course, there's the one in the hallway, and then... But you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know about the one in the special room. 111, I'm assuming? Because the only room on the first floor we haven't been in at this point. Okay, I'm curious. What's the special room? It's at the back of the lobby. It's the only room like it in the entire hotel. And that's where the 5th painting is. That's right. It says room 111 on the door. Can you get me into the room 111? So you can see the apple painting, is that it? Well, I suppose so. All right, but only for Mila. Oh, and because I'm a little bit curious too. Thanks.
I'm going to have to sneak the key away from Mr. Smith. Once I do that, I'll go into room 11 and wait for you. Then you can just slip in later, okay? Good.
Got it.
Mila's counting on you to figure this all out, so don't mess it up. And for mercy's sake, don't let Dunning know about any of this. Sneak around.
Rosa sneaks off down the hall. Okay. Now what? Should I ask Mila about her old man? Mila. Alright, alright. Don't look at me like that. I'll just wait until I know what's what with those paintings. You coming along for the ride? It's gonna be kind of hard to sneak around with two people. Although they mentioned sneaking around. That makes me think there's a trap coming up. I'm willing to bet it's something like... if you go straight to 111, Dunning's there. This is probably the other time we have to use this staircase. So it looks like we're coming from somewhere that's, you know, not where his room is. Has it been opened? Okay, that worked out well.
So you managed to avoid Mr. Smith, did you?
Yeah, he's totally in the fucking lobby if you just go straight through, huh? I'm sneaky when I need to be.
I don't doubt it. The apple painting is in the back. Go on now.
I'm on it.
I'm just going to wait here with Mila, if that's all right by you.
I wonder. Oh, holy shit. That is an actual reflection. At a bit of a weird angle, but... makes me wonder if they actually are rendering the room twice there. Or if it's... no, they couldn't do proper fucking reflections on a fucking DS. What the hell am I talking about? The DS was just a handheld N64. More or less. Alright, let's see what we're looking at here. More or less, they've all been on the bottom, barring the fucking... the E up here. A picture of an apple and the letter J. Yinj. That's all the hidden letters. Wonder what they mean. Gee, I wonder, thinks back to the calendar in his office. Jenny? Jenny? If I arrange them in an order of the number of apples in each painting, it spells Jenny. Jenny. Wait, I've seen that name before. It was on the birthday card I found in Dunning's office. I am really afraid of just an instant death thing coming up. This feels like we're getting to a point where they're gonna throw more game over scenarios at us. Because by and large, this game hasn't really felt like it has had game overs. Like, there's the fuck up with, I guess, actually, now I think about it, I guess all the game overs would be directly related to Dunning. Because there's
getting caught in his office. There's him patting you down and finding the stuff, and you fall for that. There's, I guess, the one we just passed, and maybe there's like one or two others I'm forgetting about we may be seen thus far that could happen. Ah! What now? Oh no, she's dead. Mila! Mila! Oh, Mila! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh no. What do we do? What do we do? She's not breathing. I can't let her... What? Do something. Do something, Mr. Hyde. Help the poor girl. Help Mila. Well, I think I have an idea of what to do. What did I set that to? Backspace. Okay. I think what they want me to do here is CPR. So, backspace to close the DS, open it back up. Holy shit, a game that used that twice. Like, Phantom Hourglass only used that the once. You okay?
Yeah.
What the? She can speak! Mila.
Don't take Jenny.
Holy crap, she's talking.
Mila. Dear, your voice. Oh, what a blessing. This is a true miracle. Mila, you can speak again. Your voice has returned.
Mila?
I...
You okay? What's wrong?
I remember. I remember. I remember. It all went dark just like that one time. Mila, sweetie. Dear, how did you lose your voice? It's okay. You can tell Rosa.
Mila. Hey, take it easy. Just tell me what happened. I guess let's just go down the list. What do you remember?
I was playing with her in this room.
This room? You've been here before?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Please, dear, answer Mr. Hyde.
Who were you playing with in here?
Jenny. I was with Jenny. I was waiting for Papa.
Who's Jenny?
A girl. A friend I met here. My friend. Papa said stay and wait with Jenny. So we played. But Jenny, she...
Someone took her, didn't they? Who was it?
A man. A strange man with a scary face.
Mila, where's your father?
I don't know. The gallery was gone. So we came here. Papa and me came here.
How long have you been looking for him?
A long time. Ever since I woke up a long time ago.
Oh, a long time. What do you mean by wake up, even? When did you wake up?
Don't know. It was asleep. For a long time. Then they told me I just woke up.
Was she in a coma? What did you mean when you said like that time?
That time everything went dark.
It went dark?
When I was waiting for Papa.
Mila, when was this?
When I was 9.
So how old are you now?
Mila, answer him! How old are you? 19. That's what they said.
So she's been in a coma for 10 years? Oh no, the murder. Oh no.
Someone had to tell you. Who said that?
What happened, Mila?
I don't know. It was because I was over there for a long time.
You said you were over there. Where is that?
Robin's hospital. I woke up. I was in a bed. No one was there. So I tried to call for Papa. But I couldn't speak.
And your mother? Sweetie, where was she during all this?
Mom wasn't there. She was in a crash, a plane crash. I waited for Papa for a long time, but Papa never came. So
you came here. How did you lose your voice?
I was scared. And Jenny was crying. Jenny said, "Help me." I was scared.
Oh, Mila. You poor girl. You must be tired. Let's get you back to Rose's room. It's okay, I'm going to take good care of you. Mr. Hyde, I'm going to see to that this little girl gets the rest she needs. You'll have to ask her about your paintings later. Why not? Nothing else is going according to plan tonight? Mila and Rosa leave. Don't let Mr. Smith be out here. Mr. Hyde? I'm sorry, I couldn't sleep when I overheard. Hi, Kevin. Hey, Doc. How's the night treating you? I've felt better. But I think the worst is over. At least I hope. Yeah, me too. Did something happen? You seem tired. I am tired, but I'll live. In that case, can I trouble you for a moment? I need to ask you something. I'm not loaning you money. You just came out of room 111, right? Yeah. What of it? Well, were you with her? With who? The woman. The young woman in white. She just came out of that room with the maid. You mean Mila? Mila? That's it. That was her name. What's your story? You knew about Mila? You know something. Spill it. Yes, I just remembered something when I heard her name. Her name is Mila Evans. That tracks. Wait, he's a doctor. He probably worked at the fucking hospital. How do you know her?
She was a patient at the hospital where I worked.
Interesting.
Yeah. Robin's Memorial in Santa Monica. But I never expected to see her here, not at all.
What was she doing in the hospital?
It's an odd case. She was brought to us unconscious with no visible injuries. She spent almost the next 10 years in a coma.
10 years?
That's a long time to be in the dark. It sure is. We didn't see any sign of hope, but then half a year ago, she just came around. The attending physician was astonished. He called her recovery a miracle. Not that I take stock in such things. But unfortunately, we had trouble contacting her family.
Then let me ask you something. You know anything about her family?
Yes. Her father used to come in once a month and checked on her progress. His visits were like clockwork. He came once a month for 10 years? Without fail, but for some reason, he never appeared after she woke up.
Sounds like he picked a bad time to hang it up.
Yes, perhaps. We tried several times to contact him, but he never returned our calls. Oh, and the bills. The bills had all been paid in advance. No one ever came to see her besides her father. He may have no idea what's happened.
You ever meet her old man?
No, I heard about it from the nurses and such.
Right.
Oh, and Mr. Hyde. I just remembered something else, if you can spare a moment.
Go ahead.
Do you remember the first time we met this evening? When I thought I had heard your name before? I just remembered why. I don't know how I missed it, but, well, anyway. Right before Mila woke up, she had a new visitor.
Keep talking, Doc.
His name. The name of that visitor was Kyle Hyde.
Oh, you're kidding me.
When we couldn't reach Mila's father, we thought... I mean, the hospital, they tried to notify this Hyde fellow, but to no avail. Mr. Hyde, did you visit Mila before she woke up?
Wasn't me.
I see. Well, please keep an eye on her. And try to keep her from overdoing it. I can't imagine she has fully recovered her strength yet. Excuse me.
So Kevin knew about Mila. And Mila came out of a coma 6 months ago. And somebody named Kyle Hyde visited her. Could that have been you, Bradley?
Phaedra.
Maybe Ed's figured out something else. Alrighty then. Let's get to room 215 then. It's all starting to come together.
Do. I really like the soundtrack.
Guess I should give Ed a ring.
Hyde, what's the good word?
What, no Rachel?
Everybody gotta go home sometime. Listen, I just heard a little chestnut about Evans. You sitting down? 10 years ago, Robert Evans bought himself a little place called Hotel Dusk.
Robert Evans bought this hotel?
Yeah, seems Evans bought the thing in 1969. He owned it for 3 years, then sold it to some mope for a song. So he sold it 7 years ago to Dunning. You must be tired, Hyde. You're repeating everything. Anyway, he sold it to Dunning Smith. You probably met him by now. Don't know what you found here, Hyde, but that place has a troubled history. Tell me. Dusk used to be a real party joint, but in 1969 it just shut down. You follow me? Means Evan shut the place down the moment he bought it. Now, why the hell would a guy do a thing like that? Who buys a business just to shut it down? And why'd he sell it to Dunning Smith? My thinking is that Evans played Smith and dumped the place, but I don't know. Lots of questions here, Hyde. You might not like where this night of sleuthing ends up. I'd get ready for a bad surprise.
Thanks, Ed. What? Who's that?
You got visitors at this hour? You're busier than I thought.
Looks like it.
Well, I'll leave you to it then. Watch your back.
Yeah? Oh, Rosa. Now what?
Oh, Mr. Hyde, it's just terrible.
Rosa, pull yourself together. What's going on?
It's Mila.
What about her?
She hasn't come back. He came and took her, and she hasn't come back. Mr. Smith came and took her away.
Dunning?
Yes, I was trying to take Mila back to my room, you know? And then Mr. Smith just came out of nowhere. He told me to take Mila to the police first thing in the morning. But then I told him, what a fool thing I did. I told him she could speak and that we knew why she had come here. And then he said there was no need to call the police at all. And then he said that he was going to have a little chat and he took her away.
Wait, he took her?
Oh, yes, what was going on?
Where are they?
I figured they went back to his room. But no one answers when I knock, and... What should I do, Mr. Hyde?
Go back to your room and sit still. I'll go find him.
All right, if you say so.
Rosa turns and scurries off down the hall. Dunning and Mila are having a chat, huh? Guess I should try his room first. It's all coming together. The climax is gonna be in that fucking wine cellar, isn't it?
Yo, Hyde!
Huh?
Louie! I just got done talking to Mama Sass, my man. The boss man came and took your new friend away, yeah? That's cold.
I was about to check his room.
Better you than me, my brother. But I got you back if you need it. Otherwise, I'll swing around the hotel and see what I can find.
Wait, Louie. What about the wine cellar?
No, man, I ain't been there yet.
Check it out. I'll swing by once I take a buzz through Dunning's room.
Whatever you say, officer.
Louis runs off. No one here. Alrighty. So, the big question is, what is in here that we can take a look at now that we couldn't before? Admittedly, I did take a look at, like, the right half of the room last time. Oh, wait. There's a door here? Oh, I guess that would just be his office versus his bedroom, huh? Just like how fucking Rosa has a split room. What do we got? It's a big bookshelf. There's an upholstered chair in front of the desk. There's something in the drawer here. There's a bunch of birthday cards in the drawer. I've seen this card before. There was one just like it in the office. Happy birthday, Jenny. The cards are all addressed to Jenny. What does this mean? There's a newspaper article on the table. Date on the paper is 1972. That's 7 years ago. The article reads, Osterzone's works, while smaller pieces, feature a distinctive expression. Light and shadow are used in a way beyond that of any other contemporary artists. Overflowing with a sensibility that is subtle yet bold, these canvases charm easily. They can also capture the purest essence of a thing in a single fleeting moment. Most notably, the work Angel Opening a Door is a masterpiece. It so opens ambiguities in the viewer's powers of imagination that even a layman can... Nice 50-cent words, pal. I wonder if Summer wrote this. But why would Dunning keep a newspaper article about Osterzone? There's a hotel brochure on top of the desk. This brochure. This is the same brochure Mila was carrying. The one from 10 years ago. Why would Dunning have one of these too? What's this? There's something else written here. It's a sketch of a wine cellar with some kind of symbol on it? Back right corner? Picture of Dunning and a young girl. There's some books stacked on the desk. Having that many Jenny cards for something that only happens yearly, this is... I think I'm starting to piece things together. Where are Dunning and Mila? And look at that symbol written on the old brochure mean. I need to figure this out and fast. I was actually wondering, I realized as soon as I left that door, I didn't look at the rest of that room. But I guess I found everything I needed just because that scene showed up? Huh. Well, like, if it works out, it works out. Oh, my neck. Fucking hell. Alright, so I guess this is the wine cellar up here? Could Mila and Dunning be here? Whoa! That was the fastest intro to one of these things we've seen! Once I heard about the apple paintings from Rosa, I decided to take a look. There were 5 in all. 2 on the first floor and 3 on the second. I found one of the second floor paintings in the hallway, and I found another one in my room. The last one on the second floor was in 217. I'm curious, can someone look up a long play of this, assuming there is one, and see how short Chapter 10 is? Because if that's the final... If that's the final chapter, I might be able to finish this game tonight and just go on a little longer. Destabilizing a whole fan project one visual edit at a time. Been there! That's right. The last second floor apple painting was in room 217. I found 5 apple paintings in all. Each painting had a different letter hidden on it. I had Rosa open room 111 so I could look at the final painting. Then I rearranged the letters that I found in each of the paintings. I had to mix them up so they matched the number of apples in the paintings. When I finished, they spelled out the name Jenny. Helen! Kevin! I'm sorry if your father's named Kevin. I am sorry. That's right. They spelled the name Jenny. I can't hear the name Kevin. I've said it like every time you show up this particular stream. I can't see the name without thinking of that one bit from SpongeBob. Or Kevin McAllister. Once I solved the puzzle, I went back to Mila and Rosa. I found Mila on the floor. Her breathing had stopped, so I had to give her mouth to mouth. When she came to, Mila was able to start talking. Now, I grilled her for a bit and learned a few things. Like that she had been to this dump before with her father. When they came here, Mila was 9. That's right. Mila was 9 years old when she came here with her old man. She made friends with a girl named Jenny. Guess the shock of seeing Jenny get abducted put Mila in a coma. Mila went under when she was just 9 years old. And she was in that coma for a long time. Kevin told me he knew her from his time at the hospital where she stayed. And the name of that hospital was... Baskin Robbins! That's it. She went to the Robbins Memorial Hospital in Santa Monica. She only woke up out of the coma 6 months ago. And when Mila regained her voice, some of these mysteries started making sense. Then Ed called and told me about the hotel's previous owner. It seems Robert Evans bought the place 10 years back, then dumped it on Dunning. Then Rosa showed and told me that Dunning had taken off with Mila. Dunning wasn't in his room, but I tossed the place anyway. I found something in his desk drawer. It was a bunch of birthday cards. That's right. I found a whole bunch of birthday cards. They were all addressed to Jenny. When I saw them all together like that, I figured it out. Jenny is the name of Dunning's daughter, the one Rosa told me about. How do Dunning and Evans tie together? What kind of shady dealings were they up to? Evans and Mila, Dunning and Jenny. 2 men and their daughters. And what about the Kyle Hyde that paid Mila a visit? Was that you, Bradley? Outside in the LA night, the worst side of humanity is the license to roam. And here, inside this hotel, am I gonna find something I don't want to see? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm getting close to the truth, Bradley. And to you. No save? Uh-oh. What the? Louis! Hey! Poke. What happened? God damn it, Dunning! Okay. Do we have an answer on how long Chapter 10 is? Because I'd usually be ending now. But if this is the end game and it's pretty short, like relatively short, like less than 2 hours long, I will do it. I'll go like at least an extra hour. Mr. Hyde? Mr. Hyde! Mr. Hyde, wake up! Oh, what am I going to do? You can't be... Are you dead? Land's sakes, Mr. Hyde, get up! Ugh. Oh. You're alive! Must be. Being dead wouldn't hurt this bad. Thank goodness, I'm so glad you're not dead. Are you going to be alright? Are you? Yeah, I think so. Head's killing me. I hear you, brother. Got me a whole 42nd Street traffic jam blurring away. I'm gonna make it, Louis. Yeah, man, I'm breathing. I got a knot on my noggin the size of a baseball. You and me both. I'm glad that's all it is. To come in here and find the two of you on the floor, goodness. An hour, maybe? Alright, we're finishing the game tonight. I near to fainted clean away. What on earth happened? We got thumped good. Some dirtbag hit us from behind. Yeah, Hyde? That's my take on it. Walked in here and saw Louis on the floor. And I went to check on him. Somebody dry gulched me. Never saw it coming. Why would you do so? Who would do such a thing? Didn't see a face. How about you, Louis? You see who sapped you? Nah, man. All I saw was stars on the floor. I was checking out the shelves in the cellar when I got whacked. I can't believe how much this hurts, man. No, you feel. That's enough whining from both of you. Pull yourselves together and act like men. Mr. Hyde, Mila hasn't come back yet. She's still gone? Yes, and I'm as worried as can be. I can't believe any of this. Just when the girl starts to talk, she up and vanishes. Whoa, hold up, mama sass. Mila started talking? When this happened? I ain't heard squat about that. I just haven't spoken to you about it yet, Louis DeNono. Same old song and dance.
No one tells Louie nothing. So when did Mila start talking? Did she say anything about me, huh?
Focus, Louie. We were in room 111. Rosa opened it so I could eyeball an apple painting.
Apple painting? Well, what you been looking for?
That's it. There are 5 of them in this joint. And each one's got a different letter of the alphabet in it. String all 5 together, and they spell out a name. Jenny.
Jenny? I don't know Jenny. Jenny, that's the name of the girl Mila was talking about.
Yeah, it is.
Whoa, slow down. I just got cracked upside the head, remember? Did Mila start talking while you were looking at the painting?
No, it was after. I came out of the room, and she had keeled over.
What? She, fainted? For a fact, poor thing lost consciousness. And then stopped breathing. Oh man, trip. But Mr. Hyde gave her mouth to mouth and saved her life. Mouth to mouth? Hyde? Oh man, talk to me, brother.
You're an idiot, Louie.
Once Mila came around, she started talking, and that's all there is to that.
I think room 111 triggered something.
What's that?
She remembered coming to the Dusk 10 years ago with her father.
You think that's true?
Yeah. Sounds like she was playing in 111 with this Jenny kid. Then somebody up and snatches the kid right in front of her.
Ah, get out of here. I took Mila back to my room and Mr. Smith showed up. He told me to take Mila to the police in the morning. Well, I told him that Mila could talk and that we didn't need the police's help. Mr. Dunning's eyes got as wide as hotcakes and he said he had to talk to her. Wait, so we took Mila? Man, this is trippy. But I think I follow you so far.
There's more. Kevin Woodward knows Mila.
Melissa's pops?
Woodward's a doctor down at Robbins Memorial Hospital. Mila was a patient there for a long time.
You did not tell me any of this, Mr. Hyde. Is the poor girl sick?
Not exactly. She was in a coma for 10 years.
Oh, my stars.
Then 6 months ago, she wakes up. Woodward says it was a total surprise.
Man, now my melon's really aching. You can't make up crap this weird. Let me make sure I follow. Mila was here 10 years ago, yeah? I dig that. But then she goes under for 10 years. That's crazy.
It gets crazier. Woodward told me Mila's old man used to visit her once a month. Nice guy, right? But right before she opens her eyes and rejoins the world, her old man vanishes. No one's heard from him.
Oh, that poor man. It's possible he doesn't even know that she's recovered.
Possible.
And that's why Mila's trying to find him? Yo, Hyde, you sure we ain't still knocked out? This is the freakiest story I ever heard.
Better sit down then, Louie, because I ain't done. Right before Mila came around, she got a new visitor. Wasn't her old man either. It was somebody using the name Kyle Hyde.
All right, that's enough. You gotta be kidding me, right? Because if that's true, then you know who was at the hospital.
I know.
The whole thing blows my mind, man. Mr. Hyde, I'm awfully worried about Mila. We have to hurry and find where she is and Mr. Smith have gone to.
Yeah, I know. We also have to check out this wine cellar. Well, this particular shelf was marked in that picture. It's a shelf designed to hold alcohol. Bless you, shelf. It's a box, name of a booze company's written on it. It's a dirty wooden box. Who uses wooden boxes anymore? Alcohol's leaking out of a crack in the bottle. What a terrible waste. Alcohol is leaking out of a crack in the bottle. What a terrible waste. It's a case of whiskey. There are whiskey bottles in this case. There are 3 bottles in here. Willing to bet that's what hit us upside the head. Not really a key to finding out how we get out of here, though, huh? There are
Got bottles of booze in here. I notice bottles of whiskey on both of these. There's a whiskey bottle on top of the shelf. This whiskey... It's the same stuff that was in the case on the back shelf. This bottle's only half full. Just maybe. Oh, I get it. Half full whiskey bottle. The one of the other one's probably half full as well, and we probably fill it up, place it in there, and then Scooby-Doo stuff happens. There's a whiskey bottle on top of the shelf. This whiskey. It's the same stuff that was in the case on the back shelf. I'll pour the whiskey from the bottle I picked up into the bottle that was on the shelf. Perfect. Didn't spill a drop. Now I'll put it back in the case and... put a bottle in the case. Ooh? Huh? What was that sound? Huh? Thought so. Whoa! Oh my stars. What's going on? Crap, Hyde. There's stairs behind the shelf. Yeah. This is why we got cooled, Louis. Somebody didn't want us to find this. Oh, man. Did you know this place had a basement? I had no idea. The only one who ever comes down here is Mr. Smith. Do you think that he... Yeah, I do. So what next, Hyde? What do you think? I'm gonna follow the rabbit down the hole. Not by yourself, you ain't. I'm going too. No, stay here with Rosa. No way, man. No damn way. I'm going with you. You'll do what I tell you to do, and I'm telling you to wait here. Give me one good reason. I need backup. I don't know what's down there. If something happens, you're going to have to come haul my ass out of there. I'll see that he stays put, Mr. Hyde. If you're not back in an hour, I'll send Louis after you. But what good that'll do. Yeah, all right, Hyde. Be careful, brother. I'm reminded of a room from the original Resident Evil. I knew there was a place like this under the hotel. Ooh! That is some kick-ass piano. So, there's a door there, right? That's a door. What's with the weird scan lines over Hyde? I moved the bar out of the way. Shelves, huh? Those look interesting. Start the shelves. Gotcha. Huh? Footsteps. What the? I heard someone bar the door? Damn, I think that thing's airtight. Door's been closed from the outside. Better find a way out of here faster. I'm gonna goner. There's some dust-covered books on the shelf. Guess no one reads around here. Title on the spine of the book reads Osterzone, Phantom Painter. This is all about the discovery of Osterzone's works. It was published in 1963, and it was written by Robert Evans. Hold it. There's something stuck in between the pages. It's a photo. That's the little girl I saw in the photo from Dunning's room. It's supposed to be Dunning and Jenny. There's a date written on the back of the photo. May 18th, 1967, huh? 5/18. There's an old guest register here. What do we have here? Guest register from 2 years ago. Let's see if I can find Grace in here. There she is. August 1977, Grace Woodward. This proves it. Grace was here 2 years ago. There's a book on the shelf. It's called Life Trivia. This ain't trivia, it's some kind of random folk wisdom collection. How to sharpen cutlery, huh? That should be fascinating. It's common practice to use whetstones or crock sticks to sharpen blades. You know, you can also use aluminum foil. Instructions. Take the blade you wish to sharpen and use it to cut up some aluminum foil. You'll be shocked at how sharp the blade becomes. 101 uses for pencil lead. This is the dumbest book ever. Pencil lead is great, and it's actually graphite mixed with clay, but it's still great. It can be used to lubricate and increase the conductivity of electrical contacts. Just grind the pencil lead, use the powder, and sprinkle it on electrical contact points. Sounds simple enough. Okay. What do we got over here? Paper with some weird ink on it. How can I read this? Let the hydration flow. Thank you, Kaito. There's a machine with a monitor and a keyboard on the table. There's a switch on the right side of the machine. What's this thing supposed to be? Might as well turn it on and hope it doesn't blow up. Hmm? Nothing happened. That seems odd. Alright, is there a construction cord? Is there a fucking cord over here, maybe? Ah. And this cable's attached to the machine on the table. Whether this is plugged in the way. Machine on the table is plugged into the socket. I have to use pencil lead. It's plugged in, but it doesn't look like it's making enough contact. That means it's not going to conduct electricity. There's a toolbox under the powder. Under the fucking... Look, a hammer. I love hammers. I've got a hammer. Never turned down a hammer. Who knows when I'll need to thump somebody. Crap. This
getting hard to breathe. Oh, shit. There's some in the drawer. I found a file. The scissors are dull. I couldn't cut hot butter with these things. There's something in the drawer. Yay, suffocation! There's a lockbox in the drawer. 518. Probably. Okay. There's an old envelope inside the lockbox. Letters addressed to Dunning Smith. Sender's name isn't anywhere on the envelope. This is your last job. Finish it and you're free. I won't ask anything further of you. However, our secret must never be revealed. Keep silent, and I promise that Jenny will one day return to you. Go back to Hotel Dusk. Be patient. (1972), Robert Evans. So, Mila's father took Jenny. Evans sent this letter to Dunning 7 years ago. What's with the gibberish? Sucksifnig with this. Look. Ribboo. Golf. Evans sent this letter to Dunning 7 years ago. That's the same time Evans closed up his gallery and disappeared. Just in case, I'm going to take a screenshot of that code there. Just so I can have it for a quick reference. Our secret must never be revealed. What do these letters at the end mean? What about some kind of code? Alright, so I need to make the contacts. They said using a file on a pencil. So... Thank God for the number 2 pencil. Hey, I can use this to sharpen my pencil. And... Oh, fuck, I swear to God, the... Okay, this is a lot simpler than rotating the pencil. You want more? Thank you, Kaito. That should be enough. Got some graphite powder. Should put the contacts on that plug. Where the fuck's the graphite powder? There it is. First, pull the plug out of the socket and sprinkle some of this graphite powder on it. That should do it. And actually, now that I think about it, this sheet of paper, some weird ink they said was on it? Well, that's either something that needs to be put over fire, or... what do I have that I can use that with? Oh, the blacklight! Is that a 12 or a 72?
Oh, man, I'm glad I took a fucking screenshot of that code then. Probably have to type that here. CGHS FNC BS WG Rib Waboo Osterzone is Dunning Smith? Huh? Huh? What? Huh? Osterzone is Dunning Smith? Well, holy crap. Cynthia was the easiest to lead for. Damn. This thing's some sort of code breaker. And this is the secret that was never to be revealed. Hmm? Who's there? Yo, hide! You in here? Louie, it's me. I'm locked in. Yeah, I dig. I'm gonna open the door, man. Yo, hide. You alright? I think so. I was getting worried, so I came to check up on you. Good thing, too. Looks like you needed my help after all, yeah? Yeah. So how'd you get locked in? The door was open when I came down here. I was poking around when somebody shut the door from the outside. Ah, trip. So where'd this mystery door closer go, huh? Ain't come through the hall, man. Well, they had to come through that fucking door that's obviously there, but I walked past that pixel. Huh? What's that? You hear that? What? Hey, check it out! The bricks in the wall! Yeah, some of them have fallen. But why are they... I can see where bricks have fallen off the wall. I can see the wall through the gaps in the bricks. These bricks look like they've been put up recently. Maybe we can... Yeah, something's there. Huge mistake having 2 dragons and no fairy grass. Yeah, by the sounds of it. No, that's not it. This isn't working. I need a tool with some heft. Hammer. 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 This should work. I am the Kool-Aid Man. There's a door back there? Oh boy.
Alright, I give them credit. I expected the other door. I didn't expect this door. It's a painting room. It's probably where he did his shit.
Yo, what's that smell, man? Somebody been painting in here?
Yeah, Dunning.
Huh? You trying to tell me old man Dunn paints? You're tripping, Hyde.
Dunning is the one who painted all the apples, Louis.
I think the fume's getting to me. I thought you said Dunnan painted apples?
You heard right. Now keep listening. Dunning's got a daughter he hasn't seen in years. Her name's Jenny.
Jenny?
That's the name of the girl who was kidnapped from room 111 10 years ago.
Yeah, and it's the name what them apple paintings let us spell out, too.
Yeah, but here's something I learned in the basement. Dunning knew Evans before he took over this hotel.
Wait, Evans? That's Mila's pops, yeah? You sure about all this? Hard to believe Dunnan and Mila's pops were pals.
I'm sure. They knew each other, and they shared a secret they'd die before revealing.
That's a heavy secret, man. But, you know, you know it. Yeah, come on, brother, let me hear it.
Apples. That's going pretty well, Volt. We're, approaching endgame. I think we had probably the biggest bombshell. But we're in the final chapter. You know the angel painting Bradley stole from Niles' warehouse? Dunning painted it.
What? You're crazy. That don't make no damn sense.
Listen, Louis. The proof is in this room. I'm sure of it. Help me find it. Gonna keep lurking, see more play this someday. Gotcha! Good luck on whatever you're doing, and thanks for the lurk, man. Alright. An old bottle filled with paint. And no pink Cayman bottles. It's a cardboard box with paint. Wait, that means that Iris was supposed to give that tape to Dunning. Have a great rest of the stream. Thanks, man. This palette's been used a lot. And here we got a palette knife. We just gotta get our titanium white. Say, look, it's whatever these things are called. Palette knife? Is that it? Oh, please tell me. Palette knife meat painting? Here goes nothing.
Yo, man, what you gonna do with that?
Is it overpainted? Oh yeah, that stuff there. Oh my god. It's the fucking angel painting. It is here. Holy shit. The thing was stolen. So is Dunning actually Oster's own, or is he just an accomplished forger pulling a fucking Apollo Justice case 4? Don't want to touch that back button. I feel like that'd be a mistake at this point. What is up, Bun Bun? Damn, I'm good. Whoa.
What the fuck a pain was under there? That's an angel, ain't it?
Sure is.
An angel?
You ever see this painting before, Louis?
Nah, man, didn't spend too much time in church as a kid, you dig? Wait a minute. No way! Yo, hi, is that it?
One and the same, Louis. This is the angel painting Bradley stole from Niall.
I need a drink, man. Hell, I need 3. But what's it doing here?
It's like I said, this angel painting was created by Dunning.
Yeah, but how do you expect me to believe that?
Hey, Louis, you know the name of this painting?
Ain't it angel painting? That's what Danny always called it.
No offense to Danny, but it's called Angel Opening a Door.
Angel opening a door? Sure, why not? I gotta buy that old man done and painted that I can believe anything.
You're getting loopy on me, Louis. Now listen. The rest of the world thinks this was painted by a guy named Osterzone. Osterzone was an artist born in the 19th century. Or so the story goes. Yeah, because if he was Osterzone, he should be dead by this point. Even if you were born in, like... Or at least ages don't lie, because even if you were born... I forget if they actually named his fucking birthday. If you were born in fucking 1899, in fucking 1979, you'd be much older than Dunning looks, unless he's a vampire and this is all a fucking supernatural twist game. A couple dozen or so of his paintings were discovered 40 years after he died. And then all the artsy types went gaga over him. Angel Opening a Door is supposed to have been his masterpiece.
So, wait, this Osterzone cat really did do an angel painting? And then Dunning, like, copied it?
This isn't a copy, Louis. This is the original.
The original? But that can't be right. You said this painting's one of Osterzone. Whatever.
Still don't get it?
Get what?
Dunning is Osterzone.
Oh, Trip. This is like finding out your girl's your sister or something. That's messed up. 3 years back, my pal Danny got plugged over this painting. Thought you could sell it and get enough scratch for us to break out of the city. And here it is. In some secret vault under my damn bedroom, a million miles from New York. This blows my mind. Why? Why? The hell is it doing here?
Louis,
Don't Louis me, man. Tell me.
you want to know how it got here? I think Bradley returned it to the man who painted it.
What? Bradley returned it? What's that supposed to mean?
I think Bradley knew the truth about Osterzone.
Ah, you're killing me, Hyde.
He knew Osterzone was just a painter somebody made up.
Wait, but you said...
Look, Osterzone's story is that he was a painter who died before his work was valued. Truth is, no one ever heard of the guy at all. Not until somebody wrote a book about him. Thanks to the book, he went from nobody to somebody overnight. And his paintings started selling for a whole lot of dough.
What kind of book is it?
It's called Osterzone, the Phantom Painter. It was published in 1963. You know who wrote it? Robert Evans.
Robert Evans? That's Mila's pops, ain't it? But that means... Okay, I think I follow. So Mila's pops is part of this whole angel painting thing, too.
Yeah, this angel's one popular dame. Got herself a whole flock of admirers. The thing I haven't figured out yet is why. Why did Evans and Dunning create Osterzone in the first place? And how did Bradley stumble onto it?
More mysteries, you know? I used to like mysteries. Not anymore, man.
I think I get it. Dunning and Osterzone have always been the same person. There was no actual Osterzone. Osterzone isn't a Van Gogh figure, who was actually someone ignored in his time, but was appreciated after his death. But I'm partially piecing stuff together myself here, and there's probably still some stuff we don't know yet. Dunning's daughter was kidnapped by Evans, because I guess Dunning was already some sort of well-known artist or some shit like that, and was forced to make paintings under the Osterzone name so that Niall could sell them for a quick buck via the fake person they built.
You got it figured out?
Not all of it, but I think I'm getting close. I'm just gotta line everything up. Here's what I got so far. Evan's book on Oster's Own came out 16 years ago. Then Mila and her old man came here 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's when the hotel closed up for a bit.
And the story about the girl going missing from the hotel 10 years ago.
Oh, and that's when Mila went into a coma and got put into the hospital.
And it's when Mila's old man bought the hotel. A lot happened 10 years back.
Wait. Mila's pops used to own the Dusk?
Yeah. Robert Evans used to be the owner. But 7 years ago, he suddenly closes up his art gallery and disappears. And then Dunning buys the hotel.
Hold it. Woodward said Mila's pops always came to see her in the hospital.
And he only stopped coming 6 months ago, yeah? That's what he said.
It don't add up, man.
When did Dunning reopen the Dusk? 5 years ago, right?
Yeah, and Bradley killed Danny 3 years ago. Then you went and shot Bradley right after.
Yeah. This is Hyde. Hyde, I've got bad news. It's Bradley. He's on the take. What the hell?
Yo, Hyde, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Why'd you shoot Bradley? I mean, you guys were partners and friends too, yeah? You're the kind of cat what hunts down a pal if you think he did you wrong. Just line him up and put him down. Cold, brother, real cold.
I don't know.
How don't you know?
I heard what he did. I heard he went rogue. I tore up the city looking for him. I finally caught up to him at the docks. I was mad as hell, Louis. I could barely see. I pulled my piece and yelled at him. Asked him why he did it.
So what'd he say?
Nothing. Not a word. Just turned and looked at me. There was a message there, but I couldn't read it. It was all too fast. And then he turned. I thought he was going to make a run for it. My gun was out and I pulled the trigger.
Whoa, hey, sorry I asked, you know? But I get it, man. You didn't get to talk to him, never got to hear his side of things. That's why you're looking for him, trying to make your final piece, yeah?
Enough about that. We need to focus on what's in front of us.
Yeah, man, sure.
When did Dunning reopening the Dusk? 5 years ago, right?
Yeah, and Bradley killed Danny 3 years ago.
And then Bradley vanished with the angel painting. Which brings us to 6 months ago when he checked in here as Kyle Hyde.
Right, and that's when Mila's pops vanished.
And Bradley came to town. Yeah. Hey, Alex. Yeah, it's late. I'm going until the end of the game at this point.
But man, none of this means squat. All just a bunch of dates and numbers to me. Unless you got this all figured out.
Most of it. At least I think so. Come on, Louis. We have to find Dunning and Mila. We talk to them. I got a hunch this will all come together.
Whatever you say, officer.
One last save. Man, I can't wait to have like 6 years between now and the next time I use this particular Twitch overlay. Huh?
What is it, man?
Check out the wall.
Huh?
There's a strange line running through it.
What do you think it is?
There's a door, Louis. The wall's a door.
Ah, man, this is like that cartoon with the dog and the dude what's always hungry.
Hey! Somebody in there? Play some brain age, that'll do it? Hell yeah. My brain age is gonna be so fucking high, which is bad. Dunning. Mila.
Hey, good looking. Am I ever glad to see you safe and sound?
Louis, not the time. You alright? Got yourself quite a series of hideouts, Dunning. You make them all yourself? Nope. Yeah? Then who did? And why? None of your business. Time to come clean. You're going to tell me everything you know. Start talking.
Alright, I hear you. But just the two of us. I aim to talk at you alone.
Louis, take Mila upstairs.
Don't ask me twice. Come on, Mila. Rose is waiting in the wine cellar. Let's go see her. No. Hey, you can talk! You told me no!
Just like all the girls in my life. Stop playing the fool, Louis. Get her out of here.
Yeah, I hear you.
Let's go, Mila.
No. I'm staying here. I need to hear what he says. Come on, Mila. No, I need to hear it.
Fine. You can both stay. You telling me I gotta talk in front of the girl and the no-no? Ain't happening. No, sir. It ain't necessary. It ain't gotta happen. It might not be necessary for you, but it is for them. What are you talking about? Mila's the daughter of your former partner. Mila came here to find him, to find her father. And the info rattling around in your head is the only lead she's got.
Where's my papa? Where is he?
And Louis here.
You hit me, didn't you? You lousy, no-good, tight-fisted, back-breaking old coot. Was you trying to kill me? Hell, you could have just fired me. I would have walked away.
Of course I wasn't trying to kill you. Don't be daft. Louis drifted out to the West Coast 3 years back. You know why he left the city? Because his childhood friend, Danny, was murdered. Murdered? Let me lay it out for you. Danny was killed trying to steal a painting. It was in a warehouse run by a crime syndicate called Nile, a painting of an angel. What?
Think you're surprised? I'm the one that just found out that thing in the damn basement.
What do you say? You gonna share your story with us? Why'd you bring Mila to the basement? It's cause I wanted her to see the place. Why? Well, this is the last place Evans and me ever saw each other. What do you mean? Dunning not wanting to kill me or Louis makes me wonder if he even has like killed anyone at all, honestly. Like, he definitely wanted to do something to Evans for kidnapping his daughter. But I don't think in that last meeting they would have killed each other. In the last place you spoke. What did you chat about? Now look, that ain't about Osterzone. No! We talked about Jenny. Found your secret room. Know what's in there. Found Angel opening a door. You found it, did you? Yeah. Why is it here? Persistent, ain't you? It's 'cause that man left it here. I think I know who left it here. Bradley. It was the other Kyle Hyde, wasn't it? Hey! Who told you that? You did, just now. So you know the guy or something? Yeah. The guy who stayed here 6 months ago was my partner, my friend. He's the ghost I've been chasing for 3 years. Partner? Didn't know that door-to-door salesman had partners.
You know, Mr. Smith, let me introduce Officer Kyle Hyde. Until 3 years ago, he was a detective with NYPD.
Ah, crap. My partner's name is Brian Bradley. 3 years ago, he was investigating a crime syndicate called Nile. But he decided to steal your angel painting and skip town. Hasn't been seen since. Nile, huh? Well, I'll be damned. I guess what he told me was true after all. I found an old letter in the cellar lockbox. I see. Read it, did you? Yeah, and I used your little code machine and... Real smart guy, ain't you, Hyde? So smart you can't keep your nose out of my business. Well, let me guess. No need. I'll tell you. I know the secret you and Evans were hiding. Oh.
Please, where's my papa? I told you everything about the night Jenny got taken away. Everything. So you have to tell me where he is. You have to.
You know where Evans is, don't you?
I remember when Papa and I came here 10 years ago. We ate dinner, and then he said he had some business to take care of. He told me he was going to meet a friend, and that I should play with Jenny until he got back. So we played, and I waited for him. But he never came back. We were tired and sleepy, and we both fell asleep. And the door opened, and there was a scary man. He grabbed Jenny and tried to take her. Jenny started screaming and crying. She was crying so hard. I thought she was going to die. So I yelled at the man. I ran to him and told him to stop. Then I was flying. I don't remember anything else.
I'm sorry, Mila. Ah, Jenny.
You know what happened then, Mr. Smith?
Mila was in a coma. Spent the next 10 years laying in some hospital bed. Then 6 months ago, she wakes up and starts looking for her pops. Damn.
Are you mad at me? Are you mad that I couldn't stop those men? The ones who took Jenny? Is that why you won't tell me where my papa is?
No, girl, that ain't it. It's just... I don't even know what Evans is. That's why I'm here. That's all I can do. Just sitting and waiting to hear from Evans. Waiting for my Jenny to come home. You and Evans talked about Jenny after that night, right? Fill me in. I asked him why Jenny was taken. He said it was 'cause I wouldn't paint no more. Said if I just picked up the brush, Jenny'd be returned. Kidnapping's a rough business, but I know who organized it. Nile. It was Nile. Likely as not. Leastwise, that's what Evans said. Told me these Nile fellas knew the truth about Osterzone. Said they wanted me to do more painting. But I told Evans to go screw himself. Told him no. And that's why they took my Jenny away. Why'd you tell Evans you weren't going to paint anymore? 'Cause I was tired. More popular Osterzone god, the lousier I felt. Evans' plan was moving ahead without a hitch, but to really make it stick, I had to bury my own work. Bury who I was. People loved my painting. Collectors wanted them. But all the praise, all the glory. Osterzone got it, not me. Couldn't take it no more.
I'd say that's pretty fair.
What did Bradley tell you? Night he stayed here, your pal invited me to have a drink with him. Well, one turned into a whole bunch, and soon I wasn't feeling no pain. That's when Bradley stops chatting about this and that and asked if I knew Evans. Some stranger asking you about Evans? I bet I know what you told him. You probably outright lied. You're smart. You lied to him, right? Yep. No way I was gonna tell some mystery man I knew Evans.
So this Bradley fella gets real quiet like, and stared at his glasses for a bit. Then he looked up and stared me square in the eye. Told me he was being chased by Niall. Said they was after him because he knew Evans' secret.
What was Evans' secret?
This is what your pal told me, so you might want to take it in with a grain of salt. He said Evans actually chose to work with Niall, except they knew him as Norman.
Norman?
That's what he says. Said Evans was in deep with Niall, said he chose to stay there.
Is Evans going to contact you?
Hell, I don't know. 3 years after I lost my Jenny, I hit rock bottom. I was sad and pissed off. Told him I knew Jenny ain't ever coming home. Took a knife to the paintings I was working on and slashed them to ribbons. I was even thinking about breaking my hand so I couldn't paint no more. Well, Evans saw how crazy I was. He talked me back from the edge, said he'd take care of everything. Promised he'd get my Jenny back. Said I should just sit tight and wait here. And that he'd contact me as soon as everything was square. And he turned and walked off the face of the earth.
Would a guy like that mention his own daughter? Let me take a guess. He didn't say a thing. Evans never told you what happened to her, did he?
Sure didn't. That night 10 years ago, we had a couple of drinks and talked about what was what. When we went to get the girls, Mila was on the floor and Jenny was gone. Evans grabbed Mila and raced her to the hospital, and I thundered around like a madman looking for my little girl. Next morning, Evans came back from the hospital. When I asked Evans about Mila, he told me it was nothing and she was fine.
Why didn't Evans tell you about Mila?
I don't know. They got a clue.
Let's hear it. All of it.
All right, Mr. Hyde, I'm done trying to hide all this. I'm gonna tell you everything. Tell you how Evans and me got started. Why they took my Jenny. And why Evans disappeared 7 years ago. And I'll tell you about the other Kyle Hyde I met 6 months back. Your pal Bradley. I'll tell you everything he told me. Everything I know. Alright? You talk, I'll listen. Want me to get into this in front of the Mila? She might not like it. Recall. I want to hear it. If it's about Papa, I want to hear it all. Might be hard. I'm just like you. Just like me. When I told you about Jenny, you wanted to know everything, didn't you? What she said, how she cried. You asked me over and over. Mila. I understand. I understand why you kept asking me to repeat things. I was talking about Jenny. You wanted to hear it all, no matter how terrible it was. You wanted to be close to her, and that was the only way. That's how I feel too. I want to know everything about Papa. I don't care what it is, I just want to know.
I think that settles it. Start talking.
It all started when Evans and me... It was what you would call reunited by tragedy. There was a plane crash in Las Vegas in 1960. Two of the women who died on that plane left behind little girls. One was Jenny's mom, my wife. The other was married to Evans. That's your mom, Mila. I was in the airport just sitting there, numb. And then I saw Evans. He and I had been sitting at the same college, started nodding, hoping to be painters. And 5 years later, we were new widowers in the Nevada desert. took different paths after graduation, you see. Evans followed in his father's footsteps and took over the family art gallery. And me, thought I was pretty big news. And I tried to make a living as a painter. But no one gave a rat's ass from the work. Barely had 2 quarters to rub together. Well, with our wives dying, it gave us a chance to talk about the old days. We shared a bunch of drinks and talked about everything under the sun. Then Evans said he thought I was a good artist, about to knock me out my chair. Then he went on praising me and telling me how great I was. Of course, I swallowed it all. He told me something else, too. Said he'd given up on being a painter because he knew I was better than him. Then he looked me square in the eye and told me he'd see me famous or die trying. About a year later, Evans comes up with this crazy idea. Said he wanted to prove he had an eye for art. Told me it was my chance to prove myself, too. You're a great painter, he said, and history will prove me right. It sounds silly now, but he was so sure of himself. Got me all worked up, too. We just wanted to show the world what for, you know? Couple of damn fools. Well, we spent the next 3 years thinking up all the details. And between the two of us, we created Marcel Osterzone out of thin air. Evans rounded up a bunch of old canvases and paint from some art museum. Then I painted up about a couple dozen pieces or so that we could say were his. My Jesus! Thanks for the host, Alex. My job was just to stay out of sight and paint till my hand cramped. Evans hung around the gallery and made the art folks think he knew something. Hey, look, man, I get you. I've done that for streamers. He also wrote up a book about how he discovered Osterzone. The one I found in the basement. Yep. And introduced the world to the mystery painter that died too young. In less time than it takes to change a light bulb, his works took off. Collectors started buying up the stuff and paying a fortune for it, too. Evans and me were just happy as pigs in filth. Our world loved Osterzone and loved his paintings. I just kept painting and painting as much as I could. And Evans sold every last one of them for more money than I'd ever imagined. But about that time, Evans and me stopped seeing eye to eye. Evans liked our scam. He liked pulling the wool over people. He started looking for other ways to fleece people and started getting good at it. But me? The more popular Osterzone's works got, the heavier my brushes got. I couldn't take hiding in the shadow of a painter I created. It was too much. After a while, I just lost my talent and couldn't paint no more. That's what led to the worst day of my life. Evans invited me to the hotel, so I threw Jenny in the car and came on over. Evans brought Mila, and our girls started playing together right away. Kids were cute than anything. Evans and me left him in room 111 and headed for the bar. We hadn't had a relaxing night in a while. We just shot the breeze, had a couple of drinks, nothing out of the ordinary. Then Evans said he wanted to show me something. So he brought me down here. We were standing right about here. Evans told me he bought the hotel and built this room just for me. Wanted me to hide down here and just keep painting. You're a genius, he says to me. You'll be painting again before you know it. You want to give Jenny the good life, don't you? All you gotta do is turn into Osterzone again and paint.
No. Cats are fucking smart. That's adorable, but that's also so... There's a level of anxiety to that.
You'll have enough scratch to give Jenny whatever she wants. Make her happy. No, that's not true. That wouldn't make anyone happy. Why would Papa say that?
Man didn't have a choice, girl. He had to say that to me. That's all he could do.
What do you mean? Any fool could see Evans wasn't behind this hotel. Had to be someone else. Seems that in all his buying and selling, Evans got mixed up with some heavy hitters. And one group of crooks called Nile had their claws sunk into him, but good. All I had to do was take a look at this room. Evans didn't make all this for mope like me. This was a place for crooks to do all their dirty business. I didn't talk much at first, just let Evans say his piece. Then I told him no. Told him that I wasn't gonna pay no more. So then, they took her, Mr. Hyde. The damn bastards took my baby girl. They took Jenny? Ah, damn it. Anyway, Evans sat me down and told it straight. Become Osterzone, he says. Just paint, do that, and Jenny will come back to you. The hell else could I do? I moved down here and started painting. And Osterzone was back. But I didn't care about fame or money or nothing. I just wanted my girl back. But she didn't come back. No, sir. So I kept painting for 3 years, thinking they'd keep their word. But one day I had enough. Told them all to go to hell. That's when Evans sent me that letter you saw. I can tell you the damn thing word for word. This is your last job. Finish it and you're free. I won't ask nothing further of you. However, our secret must never be revealed. Keep silent and I promise that Jenny will one day be returned to you. Go back to the Dusk. Be patient. He sent me the deed to this hotel with his letter. I tried to track him down, but like I said earlier, I ain't no detective. Gallery was always closed up, and I didn't know where else to look. Papa, where did you go? I didn't have no idea how to start looking for him. So I just decided to stay here and wait her out. I made a promise to myself, you understand? I was gonna wait here for my Jenny, and if I died waiting, so much the better. So 5 years back, I opened the Dusk back up again. But no one wanted to stay here. People heard stories about the night Jenny was taken and, well, it kept them away. So I made up that load of crap about the wish room and told a bunch of newspapers. Then I tried to run the place. I guess you can tell I ain't much of a people person. Did you hear from Evans? Nah, not a peep. A couple years back, I got a visit from a gal who used to work in his gallery. She just showed up one day shaking and nervous as hell. I asked if I could help her, and out of the blue, she said she knew I was Osterzone. Also said she knew Evans forced me to do all the paintings. Then she threatened me, said she'd reveal my secret unless I painted one for her. Thought she might know where Evans had gotten off to, so I did it. I gave her the painting, but never heard from her again. None from Evans either. That's interesting. Yep. Oh, and then 6 months ago, that other fella showed up, the one with your name. Got some news about Evans from him. Bradley. What'd he tell you? Don't quite know what to make of it. I liked him well enough, so we had a drink. Then he turned to me and asked if I knew Evans. Of course, I didn't say a word, just kept nursing my drink, but he kept talking. Said Evans was in deep with Nile and called himself Norman. And told me he knew all about Osterzone. This fellow knew everything, and he just kept talking. Said he knew we'd created him, and that he knew I'd been painting. Didn't think I should say nothing, so I just sat and listened. After a bit, he quit talking and just swirled his eyes around. And I figured he was done and made to leave, but then he said something real quiet. Told me he made a deal with one of Nile's men, a man named Norman. What kind of deal? He said they had his sister, said they were holding her hostage. That was the deal that Evans wanted to make. He wanted your pal to tell him everything the cops knew in exchange for his sister. What? No, I refuse to... Hold on, Mr. Hyde, I ain't done yet. Your pal told me he made the deal. Said he betrayed his friends, but when he went to find his sister, she was already dead. Mila, oh no.
He's holding his sister's dead body, watching the steam rise, when he hears a voice. You can't change anything. You sold out your people, and you can't take it back. Your sister's dead, and you don't have any family left. You got nothing left. Come and work for me. That's the only road open for a man like you. I tell you, the sound of that voice. He's a wounded man, Mr. Hyde. So then your pal finished his story and his drink, but he never raised his eyes. And I asked him what he'd done next. He kept looking at his glass, but I could tell he was seeing something else. I accepted his offer, he told me. I knew it was the only way to avenge my sister. The only way to make Evans pay. Bradley. When he finally looked at me, his eyes were hard as any I'd ever seen. You won't see Robert Evans again was the last thing he said to me. Next morning, he checked out. Left me quite a going-away present, though. The painting that had been hanging above the bed in 217 had been taken down. And hanging there was Angel opening a door. Left a photograph and a key on the bed. Photo was the same one you found. Evans always carried that photo with him. And this here's the key. What's it for? No clue. Key's a mystery I ain't even solved. Once I saw the painting and the photo, I knew one thing. I knew everything he told me was true. Was a tough pill to swallow, you know? Evans working for Niall. Never believed things could have gotten that messed up. I took Angel opening a door off the wall and carried her down to the basement. Then I covered the damn thing with a coat of white paint. I just wanted to forget everything I knew about Mr. Robert Evans. That's why I locked up 217 and didn't let no one stay there anymore. And that's it, Mr. Hyde. Everything I know. Every last bit. When you showed up claiming the same handle as that man, I got to thinking something bad was gonna happen. That's why I was so nervous. Something bad. Go ahead and laugh. I'm nothing but a damn fool. This place and its secrets draws bad things like flies to honey. But I'm still here. Still doing what I can to protect that secret. Waiting's about all I can do anymore. Hi, what's the good word? I got it, Ed. I finally got it. I told Ed everything that Dunning said. I told him about Evans, and Jenny, and Mila, and Bradley. Ed didn't say a word the whole time, but I knew he was listening. So that's it, huh? Now I know. He had a reason for selling us out. He's alive, Ed. Bradley's alive. And he was here 6 months ago. It's funny. He left all these little clues all around the hotel. Almost like he knew I'd be coming. Actually, Hyde, I think you hit the nail on the head. I just got off the horn with the guy who wanted the red box in the magazine. He settled the bill, but said he didn't care about getting the items back. And wait, that means... those items were just... Listen, Hyde. Lie down. Get some rest. You need to clear your head. I'll call you tomorrow. If the customer I've been working for was actually Bradley, then the key Dunning gave me in the basement... I tried using the key to open the small red box. The key turned, the lock clicked, I opened the box and... I saw a letter written in a hand I knew well. This letter. I read the letter, my eyes pouring over each word. Hey, partner. I'm writing this in the hope that you'll find it and give it a read. 6 months ago, I heard that you turned in your badge and left Manhattan. Bradley. I figured it was my chance, so I arranged for you to be here. You know why I did it, don't you, partner? Because I know you. Because I knew you'd solve all the riddles hidden in this dump of a hotel. I knew you'd discover what happened here and what happened to me. You're a damn bulldog, Hyde. I knew you wouldn't let it go. I had to believe that. 3 years ago, I betrayed you. I put your finger on that trigger and made you pull it. You know, Hyde, I can still hear your voice. Asking me why. You have any idea how angry you sounded? Of course, you always were the crazy one. But every time I hear it in my head, I see Mila. I see the way Evans killed my baby sister. And I remember the day 6 months ago when I took my revenge. I know you understand, Hyde. And so I'm on the run now. Niall wants me dead. Cops want me dead. Some life, huh, partner? Stop looking for me, Kyle. My way's a dead-end street. Let me go. I'm a ghost now. Bradley. Bradley. I can see the surprise on his face when he hears his name for the first time. Mila. He stood by her bed and watched her sleep, thinking all the while of his Mila. Then he took his bracelet off and wrist and slipped it onto hers. And then... Tell me something, Bradley. Did you watch and wait when Evans came to see Mila? Did you kill him? Morning, handsome. So, what's the good word? Isn't that what Ed always says?
Yeah, that's... see there?
Not yet, sweetie. I'm here all by my lonesome.
Give him a message from me. Tell him I'm gonna take some time off.
Wait, time off? You?
Yeah. Gonna hit the open road for a couple of weeks. See where it takes me.
Kyle, did you find Bradley? Is that it?
No, nothing like that. I need a vacation.
Okay, hun. I'll let the big man know.
Ed's gonna kill me, isn't he?
Oh, probably. You know Ed. He'll huff and puff and slam doors and all that nonsense. Probably tell me to get you on the horn pronto. Sounds like Ed. Just make sure you come back, okay, Kyle? And I'll be waiting for you.
Thanks. Okay, Hyde, time to hit the road. Who's there? Oh, it's you.
Look, do you have a minute?
What is it?
I wanted to apologize, you know?
You?
Yeah. I caused you a lot of trouble. I know that, and I'm sorry.
Don't worry. As long as you mean it, we're square. So, what's the plan, Angel? You heading back to Beverly Hills?
No, not yet. First, I'm going to the police.
Talking to the man, huh? You're turning yourself in?
Something like that.
You sure? It's gonna be one hell of a hassle.
Yeah, I know. But I did this, and I need to take responsibility for it.
Spoken like a man.
Oh, wait, here, this is for you.
You wrote me a letter?
No, not me. I ran into that guy Summer in front of his room. I said I was coming to see you, and he asked me to deliver this.
Guy wouldn't shut up either.
Yeah, that's summer. Anyway, maybe I'll see you around. Jeff wanders down the hall and out of sight. Guess I'll read Summer's letter. Hope it doesn't put me to sleep. Dear Mr. Hyde, I met Mrs. Parker and spoke at length with her about Ellen. What a charming woman. At any rate, I have made her a promise to find Ellen. I am going to start over, Mr. Hyde. I shall pen a bestseller, and it will be mine and mine alone. And I have decided to model my protagonist after yourself. When my novel is finished, you will be the first person to whom I show it. I swear to God, if it's all revealed, this is the story he wrote. And that's why the art style is Take on Me. Farewell, good sir. May the winds of fortune buoy always in your back. Oh, joy. I guess that means I can pull a Dragon Quest and go talk to everyone? Huh?
Good morning, Mr. Hyde. Are you leaving?
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your kindness of last night. I had a wonderful time.
You had a bad drinking buddy yourself.
Will you be coming back this way again, Mr. Hyde?
Maybe. Who knows? You?
Oh, most definitely. And next time, I'll stay in the wish room. My wish will be granted, Mr. Hyde, I'm sure of it.
I hope so.
Thank you.
Well, I better get going. Got a lot of miles to make.
Take care, dear.
You too. Hey, kiddo.
Hi, mister.
Nice morning, huh? You finally get some sleep?
Uh-huh. When I woke up, my dad was sitting next to me. And he told me good morning right away.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, and today we're gonna drive to the beach. And then we're finally gonna go home. Yay!
That's so.
Oh, and my dad told me a secret.
You want to tell me?
He said that my mom loves me. And that's why she's gonna come home someday.
Melissa!
Daddy!
Good morning. Morning. We're all checked out, sweetheart.
Tell Mr. Hyde thank you for being so nice to you.
Don't worry about it.
I'm glad I had the chance to talk to you, Mr. Hyde. I really am.
Let's go, Melissa.
Okay. Bye, Mr. Hyde.
Actually, wait, if I'm thinking about it, if I've run into people just by moving around, where the fuck was Iris? Because she's in the room across from me. And she also, theoretically, should have been with those two. I'll explore a bit after I've maybe talked to two more people just to see if there's an out-of-the-way place for me to go.
Top of the morning, Hyde.
Top of the morning? Hey, no, you're Italian, remember?
To the bone, paisano.
What's the deal? Why are you carrying your suitcase?
Don't tell me you're heading the road already.
I am.
What? Ah, come on, Hyde. You can't be serious. What now? Cat stuck in a tree somewhere? Grandma Patch needs some crossing the road?
You're hilarious, Louie, and I'm done helping people. I'm taking a vacation. Maybe get some sun, find a nice beach somewhere and relax.
You? Relaxing?
Well, it's gone crazy.
But yeah, that sounds good to me, too.
So, how's Mila?
Ah, she's in Rose's room. And she didn't sleep too good last night. All the stuff what she's learned since coming here must be rough, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, but I bet she'd like to see you, man. Best to stop by before you leave, yeah? You dig?
I might. Huh? That's Mila's voice.
But Rosa? You can stay here as long as you want, Mila, honey. There's no need to feel guilty about anything, and for a fact, you're not alone anymore, sweetheart. Lewis and I are here for you. Mr. Hyde? Well, no, he doesn't work here. He can't stay with you.
I guess that's just the end of the Rosa stuff. Now I'm curious, because just in terms of, like, ascending importance to the plot, where the fuck is Iris? Because I would place her about as equivalently important as Kevin and Melissa. Maybe on the roof, because we saw her talk to Kevin there once? Which we never did learn what that conversation was about, did we? Hey, I'm alright.
Mr. Hyde.
Nice morning, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's a bit chilly, but it feels good in a way.
Talk to Kevin?
Mm-hmm. I told him I was Grace's sister.
I also talked about our childhood and how we were raised. How'd he take it?
I think he understands. I think he can see how important family is to Grace. That's why she did what she did to raise that money.
Talk about the tape?
No. Grace gave it to me for a reason, and not to him. I didn't feel right bringing it up.
Makes sense?
Are you leaving?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I've got a photo shoot tomorrow.
Good luck with that.
Say, Mr. Hyde. Grace will come home, won't she?
What do you think?
I think she will. No, I know she will. Well,
There you go.
yeah, well, goodbye, Mr. Hyde.
Alright then, so who's left to talk to? I guess Mila's been taken care of by the Rosa dialogue, so just Dunning? And he's probably at the front desk. You checking out? Well, alrighty then. You paid for your room in advance, but I'll be damned if you didn't run up some charges! Dunning, is that a phone bill? Ah, forget it. This time it's on the house. But, next time you're here, you gotta promise to stay in my suite. It's a peach of a room. Don't you mean an apple? Anyway, you got your room key. Gotta get Wish ready for the next guest, you know. The room that grants wishes, huh? Yep. I hear tales some guests claim the room's magic. You think that's funny? You're like laughing at an old man's tales of the fantastic. No, Dunning, it's not that. I was just thinking that maybe there's some truth to it, is all. Maybe it granted a couple of my wishes, too. Couple, huh? Yeah. Can't get greedy, though. Guy like me has a lot of wishes. That's so. Well, thank you much. You're almost over, isn't it? Happy New Year to you. You too, Dunning. Alright.
Huh?
Wait,
Mila?
where are you going? Can I go with you?
Mila?
Oh man, is that the end? Guess they both still got some answers to search for.
I forgot how shitty the 3D model of the car was. That... His name is not actually Kyle Hyde, unless that guy they used for the motion reference was also Kyle Hyde. That was really interesting. Like, that had the proper feelings of a, like, 1940s to 50s noir movie with some decent modern sensibilities. Those puzzles, by and large, weren't too taxing, though. Having to figure out how to close the lid on a DS emulator was a task. And fucking... The fact that the greatest boss fight of all to me was rotating a goddamn pencil is funny. But I appreciate the almost very somber nature of the game, because it's a very... How do I say this? Not down in the dirts, but... It's very... There's an upliftingness to it, but also like a reality to it where not everything works out super well, but enough does that it feels fulfilling. With that said, I'm curious on how the sequel is, that one that we never got here in the States, but did come out in Europe, so there is like an English version of it. Don't really know what the story was. Super half-baked, and hey, look, I've been there. I recommend this a lot now. That was really nice. Also, this soundtrack is nothing but relaxing bangers. Alright, there's the real credits. Okay. Ooh. Now I'm curious about this developer's other games too, because what did we figure out during like session 1? That not only this game does have a sequel, but Kaito, you brought up some game that was also by this developer, if I recall correctly. I feel the biggest flaw of it is, for a lot of people, I can see this being way too slow-paced a game. Because while I'm into these kind of stories, Trace Memory, that was it. I can see this just not being for a lot of people because of its pacing. Compare this to, like, Ace Attorney, where, yeah, it's technically gameplay-wise about the same pace. Story-wise, you have the, whoa, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit moments. Whereas in this, you got maybe one or two oh shit moments, but not quite as heavy a hitter of a plot in that regard. And that might be the point because they're trying to tell more of a low-key story in a low-key setting. And now I'm very curious about Last Window: The Secret of Cape West, which was released 4 years fucking later. Jesus. Yeah, let's see. Wait. No, I think Trace Memory was... What the fuck was Trace Memory then? Wait, no, Trace Memory was the game by the people who did the bad PS2 game about the guy who sort of dies, sort of doesn't. It's out of my head now. But that is a game I'm also interested in. But no, I'm talking about another Code. That's the one I think we're talking about, because I think that came out at a different point. Little King Story. Oh, wait, that's the same developers as Little King Story? Holy shit. Iwata? Huh? Was this published by Nintendo? Yes, it was. Okay, wow, this is a Nintendo game. That's a little bit heavier for their usual stuff. Well, publishing at least. Yeah, now I'm sad too. Every time I play a Nintendo game and I see the name Iwata in it, I just go, oh. Same with Yamauchi, I think his name was, the producer for a while. But now I'm curious if there are altered endings. Is there anything I can do here? Okay, so there are two endings, sort of. I was curious because of the whole saving Mila thing there. There are technically 3 variants of endings. If you fuck up with Mila a lot, apparently she just will die. Or no, she just won't go with you, so she'll stay with Rosa. But if you don't get a game over, you get a slightly extended ending with a new scene. As well as a slightly different version of that on the second playthrough. Let me see if I can find that on YouTube. Hotel Dusk post credits. Is this an LP? Is this someone's voice? Alright. Let me go into a window capture. Eh. Let's see this extended ending. Just so we can have it on thing, because some of those, like especially the fucking crowbar game over is so easy to get. Alright. December 31st, 1979. 9 a.m., so 2 days later. Hotel Dusk front desk. You done with the cleaning, Rosa? Almost. Land's sakes, be a little patient for once. Where's Lewis? He's getting the bar ready for the New Year's party. I bet. Does that take care of all the guests, Mr. Smith? Did everyone check out? Yep, all done. Been a hell of a year, ain't it, Rosa? But it's all done now. Is it really? What are you mumbling about, Rosa? It's probably nothing, but I just had the strangest feeling. You and your feelings. I had a dime for everyone, I'd be a damn millionaire. Last thing we need's for something to happen on New Year's Eve. I just want to... Mr. Smith? What is it? What's wrong? You're as white as a sheet. It's... Jenny? Well, the fucking sting there is very depressing sounding. But I guess that's the game. Huh. Like, that sting makes it seem like it's suspensional's back, but hey, happy for him. His daughter's finally back after fucking, what, 10 years? Damn. Well, I guess that's going to be the end of stream. Want to thank y'all for coming by tonight. Kaito, Alex, Bun Bun, Bolt if you're still lurking. Game Ideas Maker, whoever the hell welcome. If you're probably far gone by now, but oh well. Next stream is gonna be Tuesday, as usual, and probably just. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I might move on to Layton. I might do some art. I'm not sure. I know on the 9th of this upcoming month, I'm not gonna be streaming that Thursday because my friend Mortis is doing a charity marathon, and I'm gonna be a part of that. I might do some emotes then, honestly. Hey, Rory. Hey. We're about to end off. Does anyone have anyone that's live that I can raid at 3:36 in the morning Eastern Standard Time? 37. Because, basically no one that's low on viewer counts is live for me. You've been here for an hour? Oh, jeez. Did you say anything? You've been vibing. Hell yeah. Thanks for vibing, Rory. Good to have some lurkers. Let's see. Anyone like going live on the various Discords I'm in? From like the lychee stuff. Brew went live at like 7. That's way too. She's definitely offline by now. Shit. Thug. Oh no. What do? Shit. Shit. Seriously, anyone got like a raid target? Otherwise, I might just end period. Shit. In that case, mute this tab. Got someone who just started a Sekiro stream? Who we got? Give me the names. Send some love their way. I'm not a Sekiro person, but hey, might as well send the viewers off to someone you know how to be. Grim Crowley. Alrighty. I have no idea who this person is. Let me take a look at their channel really quick, just so I can be like, okay, it's this person, and then I'll send you off their direction. Alright. Yeah, we'll send them their way. Don't know them, send some love their way, and I'll see you guys Tuesday night for maybe the start of Layton. We'll figure it the fuck out. Have a great night, take care, and I'll see you guys Tuesday. Don't stop recording, stop the streaming button. There.